We are back. I've had to take care of a lot of stuff, but it's all good. We're here, and let's get into it. We have so much to go over. We have so many things to talk about. I'm looking forward to talking about a lot of it, and we'll just go down the list. I wanted to organize some things, but I couldn't really find like one whole story to talk about, so a lot of these might just end up being clips of their own natures or just shorts or whatever they might be. But starting off, oh my gosh, dude. So was it Marvel? The new Marvel fighting game has come out. What is it called? Tokon? Marvel Tokon? I think I'm pronouncing that correctly. And Deadpool has been a riot, dude. The ultimate fourth wall breaker. There's another video that shows off this better, but he is showing off moves from other characters. I love it. I love it. I think that is one of the best ways not only to pay tribute to the character, but to pay tribute to all fighting games beforehand. I heard Marvel Tokon was made by the same people who made Dragon Ball FighterZ. And so it has the auto combo where you just like mash one button over and over and over and over again. And then you get like, you can auto combo your way to victory. I completely forgot to grab myself some water. Completely forgot to do that. Let me go do that real quick. Okay, all right, we're back at it. It's gonna be one of those days, guys. It's gonna be one of those days. I'm in a perpetual state of just like tired. I don't know how Asmongold does it. I don't know how he's always not tired, how he's always not yawning, man. I need to start incorporating just more caffeine into my life. I just need to be on a steady stream of caffeine. And I need to start working out more. That's what I need to be doing. I need to start working out more. Get some of that natural energy back in me. I saw this. I think I heard of this before. I didn't know how far it was going. Paddington 2 creators Paul King and Simon Farnaby were once asked to make a Star Wars film by Lucasfilm and Disney. Their concept would have just focused on a droid and is now being reworked into a standalone sci-fi film. I think that's the best thing to do. I'm gonna be honest. I bet Paddington. I've heard nothing but good things about Paddington, and it's something that I need myself to check out. Ezio with the hydrate. What's up, bro? What's up? How you doing? Got that hydrate in there for you. But I'm glad it's a standalone sci-fi film because as great as a Paddington Star Wars themed movie would have been, I just don't think I'm all about authenticity right now. I'm all about like keeping things authentic, keeping things real. Doing what's best for the fans and doing what's best for the people who enjoy that type of thing. And I do think there's a place for Paddington in Star Wars. I'm just so sick of how inauthentic things are and how they think, oh, well, this thing makes money and this other thing makes money. So maybe if we just put them together, we'll make a lot of money. But a lot of times it doesn't, it works more like, it doesn't work like a multiplier or addition. A lot of times it works like completely different things. And one number you might think is a positive when another number is a negative. And whenever you put them together, they just cancel themselves out. And it's not a negative in like in a bad way, a negative in like, okay, well, this isn't exactly what people of this genre want. Anita Sarkeesian confessed that she was not a fan of video games. Yeah, no, yeah, this is becoming a thing. I mean, this girl right here, dude, she really, she's, you know, if there are people, you know, there are people like, what's it called? There's like, you know, there's like Hitler, killed a ton of people, changed the way we view the world. Then there's like Oppenheimer, you know, above Hitler in the fact that like basically became death himself, and now everyone is at this constant dick measuring contest with each other. And then like below those people, like I would say like a couple rungs way below these people, but like up there in the same echelon is Anita Sarkeesian, who basically chose women to be an own group bias against men, started a culture, helped kickstart and spark a giant culture war, and by God, is she one of my least favorite people right now. But at the same time, she gives me something to get angry about, so I just wish it didn't come at the expense of the games that we all used to love. How weird video game companies tripped over themselves to invite her to tour their studios and hire her to consult and speak at the UN. She did generational damage. I totally and utterly agree. This sums up the whole layoff drama pretty well. Great news, chud losers. The main character is going to be trans and the game is going to be gayer than ever. Pretty mad, huh? And then we're all just like, bummer, they're killing another IP. Was looking forward to that one, so we just don't buy it. We don't buy it. Some of us speak out, but we just don't buy it. Ha ha! Like our fan base needs a toxic fanboy anyways. And then inevitably, you didn't sell any fucking video games. The studio is closing. I don't have a job. It took some time. It took 10 years. But that's what happens. You fuck around, you find out. That's what happens. I don't know why people celebrate layoffs like this when the people actually responsible for the shitty games you hate aren't going anywhere and all get bonuses. Well, we get more and more layoffs. The gaming industry is getting more and more layoffs, and indie games are growing and growing. So I really doubt that's actually the case right now. The thing is that like indie games are essentially what a lot of game companies were back in the 2000s, and dare I say even back in like the 80s and 90s, where it's just a group of people wanting to make a game that they would want to play and sharing it with the world. And you know, some of them are just absolutely blowing up. Dragon Age was always too niche, too backwards, too old school. In EA's eyes, former lead argues. Guys, shall I remind you that Baldur's Gate 3 won Game of the Year? Shall I remind you a turn-based Dungeons and Dragons game was everyone's favorite thing to play not too long ago? And you're gonna tell me Dragon Age is too old school, too backwards, too niche? Dragon Age set the precedent for so many other games. Baldur's Gate 3. Enough said. Developers behind the game Crossfire, starring a powerful independent female soldier as a sole protagonist, is suffering layoffs before the game even comes out. Damn, that's right on the nose. Okay. All right, that's pretty funny. I don't know anything about this game. I don't have an opinion on whether, like, I'm happy this game is suffering layoffs or not. I remember seeing one trailer for it. I remember being like, okay, that looks interesting. I'm not like hyped for it, but I would kind of play it. I don't know what the story was going to consist of. I don't know. And I don't know why they're having layoffs. I don't know what's going on there. To be honest, there's not much of an opinion to be said about this game. You know, I don't hate games because it just has a woman on it. However, if it was one of these games that was getting canceled or suffering layoffs, man, I will tell you right now, I'd probably be a lot more disappointed. I would, I would show a little more. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. Knowing nothing about those games, I'm very interested in what I can do to play these games versus what I can do to play those games. But, you know, the box sells. They say don't judge a book by the cover. Sometimes that's all. I've worked selling books before. That is what they try to do. They try to make a cover that will lure you in. They're all just sirens trying to sing to you. And if this is the siren trying to sing to me, well, you know, I'm probably gonna go with this one right here. That's just how it is. I'm gonna pick the baddie. Marvel Tokon might be the most fun I've had making combos in a while. Let's see what this guy's got. Oh wait, I gotta keep it small so you guys can see it. Damn, dude. Damn, dude. I gotta get this game. Dude, long combos like that are so fun to pull off and so annoying to get done by you. If someone's pulling off a combo on you, you just kind of sit there and just like, come on. Warner Bros. Reaffirmed that Aegon's Conquest is a theatrical film released beyond 2027, written by Bayou Williams and/or House of Cards. Okay, there's some promise there. I just want to see him F things up. I want to see them be authentic to the book. I do not want to see no more House of Cards type of stuff. Don't try to, and look, there is some promise here because Aegon's a dude. There is some promise here. He also has got two nice babes with him. I know they're his sisters, but everyone did it back then, all right? But he's a dude, so that means like the woke audience are gonna villainize him, which is the best thing that could probably happen for his story. Because if Aegon was a woman, now what are the chances that they'll race swap him into a black woman? They're not zero. There's a chance that Zendaya could be playing as Aegon. Where Zendaya could end up as one of his wives. There's a chance. But if he was a woman, I do not want no freaking one that you're already messing up, but two, I don't want no House of Dragons where you're trying to turn someone who is written as a villain as a victim now. I don't want any of that. I don't need any of that inconsistencies where your ideologies conflict with the writing and then now your story is just full of inconsistencies. I don't want any of that, all right? Just give me Aegon. That's all I'm asking for. Pogapare says it made Palworld 1.0 for its players, not for review scores. I think that's really important. This is something that has been lost within the community, within the developers community. Developers are spending too much time, and you guys remember whenever I think it was like Ubisoft or some other company. They were like, why is nobody buying our game? The reviewers said it was great. We need to get away from the fact that developers need to know their audience. They need to be champions for the people. And if they don't do that, they're just not going to make any sales. I think Crimson Desert is a perfect example. Crimson Desert is made for a very niche group of gamers. I don't even like Crimson Desert that much, but I cannot deny that if you were someone who enjoyed doing every little thing, exploring the world, the nooks and crannies of every world, things not just being spelled out for you and you have to be completely immersed into it to go on, someone who doesn't really care about the story, who just wants to just go and do whatever they want at their leisure for as long as they want. There's so many things about that game that is so good for the consumer that I cannot deny the success it has and why it has that success. If someone was reviewing the game and didn't take that into account, they are doing a disservice for the people. And that's the problem, is that like Pocket Pair, they made their game for people who want to play that game, and they're going to continue making their game for people that want to make that game. When you do anything outside of that, you're hurting your company. Nobody cares. Let me tell you this. Nobody cares about your little club and about being inside nobody cares about your little club and about being on the inside of things. Just because you're on the right side of history doesn't mean that people are going to buy your product. Just because, and it's not, and the reason I use quotations on the right side of history is because it's what's okay to think, the popular thing to think, the thing that won't get you in trouble and won't let your lizard brain alarms go off. House of Dragons, No Way Home. What's up, Siberian? That's a deep cut. House of Dragons, No Way Home. That makes me think of Spider-Man, which makes me think of how people saw No Way Home as like an inauthentic Spider-Man movie. Well, they see Tom Holland as inauthentic. They really like this new one. But then I'm thinking about how what's her name? I forget the main character's name. I can't remember anyone's names. The main girl in House of Dragons has No Way Home. And now you're just making a pun. And so my brain just goes to those two different places, and I appreciate it. Spider-Man Brand New Day writer Chris McKinnon, I'm so sorry, and Eric Summers are working on the scripts for Avengers Doomsday and Avengers Secret World. Y'all ain't gonna like what I have to say about this. I think Brand New Day focused way too much on Easter eggs, references, so much so that it took away from the actual narrative and storytelling and emotional beats of the movie. Let me show you guys what I'm talking about this. I actually talked about it in my new video, which when I was making that video, my gosh, you can almost hear how tired I was making that video. Not the best video I've made, but hey, I got it out. I really like the new one other than Zendaya, lack of acting. Dude, can I show you? Oh my gosh, let me see if I can find it. I should have saved it. There is this one video that made me so... I should have posted it on the Discord. There is this one video that made me laugh so freaking hard. And I was like, that is so... Like, I didn't know where it was going. And when I saw it... Oh, are they going to show it? I don't know what it... I don't even... Oh, dude, I wish I saved it. It was so funny. It was so funny. Let me see. I'm gonna try one more thing, and then I'll move on with the show because I don't want to waste too much time on the show. Damn. Yep, I don't know. I can't find it. I can't find it. Oh man. It is a good one. I really like the new one other than Zendaya. You know, I didn't really like the new Spider-Man movie. I'm someone who don't get me wrong. I think it's a fun movie if you're a fan of Spider-Man's. I think you're going to have a fun time. But I don't think it's a good movie. I think it's a fun Spider-Man movie. You're going to enjoy Spider-Man. You're going to have a good time watching it. It's not a good movie. It's just so shallow. It's such a shallow movie. It's like my biggest pet peeve with that movie was oh, you're Spider-Man. Spider-Man's emotional. Oh no. Oh god. For one, I think all of Tom Holland's Spider-Mans are super gay. I think they're so gay. And then for two, this one's like, you're getting emotional. You're turning into an incel. You're going to turn into the spider. If you don't stop being so lonely and acting like an incel, you're going to turn into a spider. And then at the end of the movie, it's like, what you going to do, Peter Parker? You going to be Spider-Man or you going to be Peter Parker? And he's like, I'm going to be both. And it's like, wait a second. I thought if you took the new spider ability, you were gonna that's bad for you, right? Like you didn't want to take the new spider abilities because that meant you're gonna be lonely. It's like if Spider-Man took the black suit spider, the symbiote, and kept it. And then at the end of the movie, he turned into Venom. That's what I felt like this movie was doing. It was like, no, you don't want to turn into a monster. And they're like, it's okay. You can turn into a monster. You'll be okay. And I was like, what? What was the point then? Why were we so caught up in this whole storyline? There were just too many plot points that were juggling. And there are other things I could talk about. There's one where I can actually show it. I'm still looking for the Zendaya clip while talking. That's why I'm just rambling on about Spider-Man right now. Oh, it's gone forever. If I ever see it again, I'll post it in the Discord. I thought it was the funniest thing ever. It was so freaking funny. I thought it was so good. Damn. Maybe I saved it on my Discord or on my X. All right, let's go on. Let's move on with the show. The Spider is canon to the comics. He has an arc with Lizard where they fight both animal forms. Yeah, I mean, I know that. You should see my Spider-Man comic book collection. I know that. I'm just saying that they presented this premise and then they didn't follow, they didn't know what to do with it. So they just said, they were just like, ooh, you know that problem we set up? It resolved itself. Don't worry about it. And everyone watching the movie is just kind of it just is stupid. It is really stupid. It's like, hey girl, what's up, girl? I know I cheated on you with your sister, but I love you. And then that girl's like, oh my God, you said you love me? All is forgiven. That's exactly what it was like watching the Spider-Man movie. It's like, there's this problem. Oh no, this is an issue. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? And it's like, oh shit, what are we actually gonna do about this problem? Hey, let's just say it's good. or not, it actually worked. Games recently have gotten significantly less libtard, actually. Examples: Crimson Desert, Stellar Blade, Marvel Rivals, Pragmata, Requiem, Expedition. Your mic is cutting out. I know, my whole computer paused for a second. Expedition 33. There have been more and more base games, and we shouldn't take them for granted. We need to cheer on every single base game that comes out. Every game that's made for a chud needs to be cheered on. Every game that is woke, every game that is gay. Now, I shouldn't say every game. Every game that they try to take from us, every game that they try to colonize is what we need to get rid of. Every single one that they try to colonize, we need to be warriors. We need to stand in the front line and say, no, you know what? I'm not giving you my money. And coincidentally, these games are all better than the gay slop these retard devs were making. They're not getting layoffs, and they do feel like the games I played growing up. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? When you make something for the target audience, they actually show up. I'm sorry, but a lot of woke people, a lot of freaking left-leaning people just don't play video games. They don't. Their video game is out there protesting. They're gluing themselves on the street, stopping traffic. They're over there playing Frogger in real life, all right? They're touching grass, all right? Leave the video games to us, to us indoor freaks. All right, we play games because we don't want to go outside. We don't want to socialize. Just take our money and be happy with it. Additionally, indie devs are taking note, and there are now games like Lords of the Fallen 2, Knight's Path, Dispatch that are more appealing. That I think he didn't mean to do that. I think that's a typo. That are more appealing. All the games that have failed this year had the gay shit you're defending. Halo Remake, High Guard, Marathon, 1348. That's right. That's freaking right. And they're gonna keep failing. It's not enough that they're doing layoffs. Let me tell you this right now. It's not enough that they're doing layoffs. We need to get them out of there. I would rather Halo die than continue watch as someone else takes its corpse and injects it with gay rainbow fluids. I would rather see DC video games not make a comeback than watch Mr. Freeze have a sex change and wear rainbow colors. All right? All good things must come to an end. And I will not want to watch my favorite things be villainized, be colonized, be taken over by such lunatics, man. We've allowed the loonies to take over. Why is this a bad thing? Why is this an issue? It's not. Oh, I'm sorry. It is. It's an issue because you're doing it at the expense of other people. It's not an issue if you just make your own video game. The problem with making your own video game is two things. A lot of people that are pushing these agendas, they're selfish. They want to feel like they're a savior. They got some savior complex. They want to feel like they're spending a good message. They want a virtue signal. They're like Mormons or like Christians that walk up to you and say, Jesus loves you. I want to save you. And you're like, dude, let me alone. If I'm going to go to hell, let me go to hell. It's the same thing. They've baptized themselves in their own religion, and now they're going around and they're trying to save everyone else, but in reality, they're just trying to make sure they look good. So that's number one. Number two, there's no real audience for them. They want the money. They want to go where the money's at. They're already selfish. Why else would they're going to continue this selfish mentality? They're going to continue this selfish trend. Go where the money's at. Let's go ahead and let's take over what we see as evil. Because if you see it as evil, if you call it Nazis, then you get to treat it like a Nazi. So let's go. Take them over and let's make sure we tell everyone that we're saving the world. But the reality is there's nothing wrong with the things that they say are evil, and then they lose their jobs anyways. So keep at it, guys. Keep at it. I'm proud of all of you guys. For every video game you don't buy, for every video game that you leave a dislike on, for every video game that you put a review out on, you're giving us one step forward to what I call peak society, which was I think society peaked at 2012. I really do think society peaked right before Gamergate. Actually, if you really want to know what I think, it was right before Walk on Wall Street. But that's a tinfoil hat Mario talking. You guys don't want to know what tinfoil hat Mario was saying. I want to defend Halo on one point. Oh boy. All right, let's hear it, Limited. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Can I pull you up? Can I pull you up? How do you do that? How do you pull someone up? All right. Where'd you go? Why'd you disappear? What the heck? How do I pull up his chat? Oh, let's hear tinfoil hat, Mario. I don't know how to pull up your chat. I don't want to time him out. I don't want to warn him. So if I click on you, I know I'm wasting time. Let me try to figure this out for like 2 seconds. I don't either. I'm gonna try to figure this out for like 2 seconds, and then I'm gonna. Oh, I figured it out. Okay, and then I gotta go on with the show. All right, so I'm gonna pull you up real quick. I want to defend Halo on one point. The annoying Space Marine was in one small section of the whole package. I don't like her either, but it's like finding a big chip of paint missing on a new car. It sucks, but the car is still good. Plus, she dies in the end. I like that. I like. Oh, we demand to hear Tinfoil Mario. Okay, I'll show you guys. I'll tell you who Tinfoil. I'll tell you guys my tinfoil theory. It's very political and it sounds very like 2008 Republicans and like 2008 Republicans. You know how like nowadays everyone has like Trump derangement syndrome? Or like 2008 Republicans had like Obama derangement syndrome. So, but okay. So let me give you another analogy. I like that analogy. I think that's a really good analogy. The one that I really like, this isn't one that I came up with. This is one that the internet came up with. The one that I really like in terms of the Halo point that you're making here, that I want to defend Halo. The annoying Space Marine was one small section. I don't like her either, but it's like finding a big chip of paint missing on a new car. It sucks, but the car is still good. Plus she dies in the end. It's more like, here's a pint of beer. I only peed in it a little bit. Would you eat at a restaurant that spits in your food? Would you eat at a restaurant that pisses in your beer? And they tell you, they say, "Hey, I took a little dribble in your beer. Hey, I spit in your mashed potatoes." Okay, that's a good point. That is how people feel. That's a more valid way of how people are feeling. Now, I think a lot of people are enjoying the Halo games, and that's good for them. I'm very happy for them. There's a lot of things about the game that I wish was just sectioned around the girl boss, ugly, masculine female, right? The reality of that, you know what? I'm going to keep you pulled up so that so that people know what I'm talking about. The reality of that is there's other problems with the game that I don't like. Like sprinting in Halo is a problem. I don't like. I know people debate it. I know people say what they want to say. If it's in a new game, I don't really care as much. I still care, but I don't really care as much. But when you put it in an old game, the old game is paced around not sprinting. from everything from when the music starts, when you enter a level, to when the music ends, to when dialogue starts, to how combat proceeds, to how fast projectiles fly, to the timing of when grenades blow up, to how far you can throw grenades, to the way that it takes to break a shield. If I can sprint, and every time I shoot an elite and I break their shield and the elite goes, oh, and freaks out, it is just like in all the new Halos, you are idiotic if you do not choose to sprint out there, punch the elite, and sprint back into cover. You're getting rid of someone strong. Even more so, you can sprint out there, melee, sprint back. That ruins the pacing. With old Halo, if you ran out of cover and you went to go melee and elite, you don't just get to zigzag, zip your way back into cover. So those are 2 points right there. You're then taking away the sanctity of vehicles. Now, if you can sprint, you are now giving the players a viable option, whereas before, vehicles like the Ghost or the Warthog were such a speed boost and such a mechanical way of playing. And if you wanted to move, which keeps messing up my stuff, I need to, like, when I'm talking with my hands, I need to, like, talk out here and not right here. Okay, so that's just sprint. There's other things that they decided to do as well that messed up the game. The other thing was, like, they changed the map and how the map works. So, like, on the beach level, this is one developer got really angry about this, was they got rid of the rocks so that you could fit a Warthog through and you can actually fight the hunters with your Warthog. That's fucked up. That takes away the threat. The game was designed so that hunters can be threatening and so that you could be paced and so that you could have your 30 seconds of fun and that you're having a different variety of fun. If you get the Warthog at the start of the beach and you're killing everything, and then you continue that same game loop towards the hunters, and then you continue that same game loop towards the next part, what you're doing is you've now made something that was only supposed to last for 30 seconds to a minute. You're now making it last anywhere up to 5 minutes to 10 minutes, and now the game has just become, okay, where can we take the Warthog? Now, people have always done that in Halo, but whenever the game designers help you do that, that's different. Taking the Warthog where it's not supposed to be taken is one thing, but designing the game so that the Warthog can go everywhere is now fundamentally changing the mechanical operations of the game and the experience that's supposed to be held by the game. There's something different about punching or fighting an elite or a hunter than there is about driving circles around it with your Warthog and shooting it. Also, same thing with sprint. If I can sprint now, I can now just sprint when the hunters decide to shoot their plasma attacks at me, which then comes to my next point with the amount of guns and the extra guns they've added to the game. Some guns might be justifiable, but whenever you're adding, now that you have sprint, you can now add shotguns to levels that were never supposed to be intended to have shotguns, because now you're sprinting and now you're trying to balance the game for the shotguns. But what is that causing? Everyone, I mean everyone, is complaining that Legendary is super easy now. The Legendary mode, Halo Legendary mode, which used to be the pinnacle of, oh, I'm a A-tier gamer, I beat Halo on Legendary mode, I'm an S-tier gamer, I beat Halo on Legendary mode with all the skulls on, is now no longer that thing. It's now, oh, well, it's kind of easy. Now, I would say Halo 2 is a lot harder Legendary mode than Halo 1. And that's because, like, in Halo 1, if you had a buddy with you, and this is what me and my buddy did, you could take turns dying. Like, one person can go out, kill as many people as he wants, dies, wait for him to respawn, then the other buddy goes out, kills as many as he can, dies. But in Halo 2, the second you realize that if one of you guys dies, the whole mission gets reset. Dude, that blew my mind, especially on the Jackal mission where the Jackals snipe you and they will headshot you on Legendary mode while you're driving a Warthog. Those were some tough moments. Those really tested my relationship with my friends. But when now you are looking at, it's not just the female. It's not just this female that has hurt the game. It is now the game itself is different. It's being developed to cater to a more modern audience rather than to bring, instead of bringing the modern audience to something that once made what FPS games are today. They are just catering to the modern audience and forgetting about what made Halo so good before. And that's me without even going into the cutscenes. That's me not even going into the dialogues. That's me not even going into the additional black women that are in the game. And don't get me wrong, my mama's black. My sister's black. All right. I'm the white sheep of the family. All right. I'm half Mexican. Everyone else in my family is black. But god damn, dude, we did not need that many black women as NPCs in that goddamn game. All right. All right, now you want to hear Tinfoil Hat Mario. So Tinfoil Hat Mario, I think we peaked at 2012. I genuinely think that America, I know some of you guys, I don't know if all of you guys are from America, but I genuinely think that America peaked at 2012, where a lot of liberals did Walk on Wall Street. They started protesting Wall Street, and everyone was like protesting the rich and going after Wall Street and seeing what the real problems were in America. And I think a bunch of Democrats got scared of Walk on Wall Street because they were coming after they were going after politicians' money. And I think the Democratic Party created identity politics to distract people from Walk on Wall Street. I think Walk on Wall Street scared Democrats so much they made political identity. They made political politics, or like political politics. Jesus Christ, I can't even speak anymore. They made identity politics in order to distract us from what was actually the problem. So now we're sitting here arguing about black people in Christopher Nolan's The Odyssey. We're upset that there's black women in Halo. We're upset that there's like I genuinely think that's what happened, because, and it's starting to fall off. Identity politics I think people are starting to see how stupid they are, because because a lot of these people, like this guy right here, he said libtards. I don't think liberals are the issue. Because I have a lot of liberal takes. I think it's left and progressive lefts that are the issue. They're now starting to call themselves, the Democratic communists. So it's like, I do think that they've gone so far left that things. Let me show you guys something. Let me show you guys my political take. This is how I feel about the, let me see if this is the right video. I hope this is the right video. I don't want to take too long.
There is bipartisan hope of getting it done.
Wait, when was this? This is 12 years ago.
This year, the Senate passed an immigration reform bill by a wide bipartisan majority, and it addresses the key issues that need to be addressed. It would strengthen our borders. It would level the playing field by holding employers accountable if they knowingly hire undocumented workers. It would modernize
I worked as an illegal immigrant. I know what that's like.
Eliminate the backlog of family visas and make it easier to attract highly skilled entrepreneurs from beyond our borders. It would make sure that everybody plays by the same rules by providing a pathway to earn citizenship for those who are living in the shadows. A path that includes passing a background check and learning English and paying taxes and a penalty and getting in line behind it. Everyone trying to come here the right way. And each of these pieces would go a long way towards fixing our broken immigration system. Each of them has been supported by Democrats and Republicans in the past. There's no reason we can't come together and get it done. And what's more, we know the immigration reform that we're proposing would boost our economy and shrink our deficits. Independent economists have said that if the Senate bill became law over the next 2 decades, our economy would grow by $1.4 trillion more.
Okay, he's just gonna go in and talk about like justifying why he's doing what he's doing. But what I'm getting at is that these have been and are currently my political like viewpoints on immigration. And people will call me a racist. People will say I'm an ICE supporter. People will call me a Nazi for having these points. And that's what I mean by like identity politics have moved the left so far, they're not even liberal anymore. I dare I say they're not even progressive anymore. But like they have gone so far that that's it. All right, that's Tinfoil Mario. That's my view on the world. I like the Alien versus Predator idea. It's a show where I've heard this one. Illegal aliens help police catch child predators and they get credit towards citizenship for their work. Let me think about that one for 2 seconds. It's a show where illegal aliens help police catch child predators. Damn. And they get credit towards citizenship towards their work. You know what? I'm not against that because there's a lot of child predators that come in from illegal immigrants. I'm not against that. You know what I think would be a really cool fast track into citizenship? If we just made, well, maybe that's a bad idea. Never mind. I thought about it for 2 seconds about it. I was going to say if we just put everybody in our military. Let's just put everybody in our military. But then I'm like, oh, but then like, what if like foreign nations sent a bunch of spies into our military? They just started dumping spies and like people are like, oh yeah, no, that wouldn't be good. Because that's what I would do. I'd be like, oh, they're taking all illegal immigrants into their military. All right, the best of us, go. Infiltrate their army now. The Wachowskis at their A game, and it was underappreciated when it came out. They already have done that. I believe it. I 100% believe it. I just don't want to make it easier for them to do it. I don't want to make it easier. Brandon Sanderson, author of the beloved Cosmere Universe, has come strong opinions about Speedrunner movie. I've seen Speedrunner movie a couple of times. I watched it once as a kid. I really liked it. I watched it in the early years of Mario becoming a critic, and I thought it was pretty good. But like when I watch some of my old videos where I criticize things, I cringe. I cringe so much because I was so ignorant, but I was so excited to just like review stuff. I just love reviewing things. I wonder if I watch Speed Racer again. I just remember it's definitely made for children. But I still think it's gonna be a good movie. I'm gonna watch it again. I'm gonna rent it because there's nowhere to watch it for free. That's what's been holding me back. I'm gonna rent it and I'm gonna watch it. I'll probably make a video about it because I've always thought that Speed Racer was underappreciated as a movie. But then again, I feel like I'd have to do some homework because I never watched any of the original cartoon. So like before I went to go watch Masters of the Universe, I watched a bunch of He-Man. I watched some of the old, I watched some of the new, I learned about the history. And then when I went to watch the movie, not only was the movie bad, but it was making fun of He-Man, which pissed me off. I was like, because I'd kind of become a fan of He-Man. And I was like, oh man, I did all this homework. This is actually a really cool toy. This is a really cool universe. I'm into this. And the movie just mocked it, and I was so mad. And it felt weird because I was this new fan going into this thing and then realizing how freaking woke. And it mocked it because it was a thing made for boys. It was a thing made for guys. And it's like, you have all these women come in and sit here and say anything that male do are toxic. And the next thing you know, they're not allowed to have He-Man anymore. And I think it's just so stupid that they do stuff like that. So I think the Wachowskis would be authentic. I would just have to double check to see if it is as authentic as it is. Overwatch welcomes Overwatch welcomes the newest tank August 11th. Well, am I gonna have to re-download Overwatch? We're gonna have to play this. Let's see what's going on here. So we got another mech. I know that she's like voiced by Lily Peachy, right?
Who's next? I could do this all day.
Okay. Oh, she's got a sword. She's like Reinhardt. She's like a more maneuverable Reinhardt. Oh my god, that is loud. And her ultimate is that. Oh, she turns into He-Man. She's like, I have the power.
I could do this all day.
That's cool. We need to see more of her on that. Been working on this colorful bloodbath of a game for a while now. The hunt begins September. Become Niflheim and reclaim the fallen city of Gildark. The Crimson Moon launches on PC. PC. Wow, that looks pretty good. That looks pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. It's September 1st for 1999. All right. I love tech comparisons of Barbie and He-Man. Barbie sets an unrealistic standard of beauty, while meanwhile He-Man the size of a fridge. There's a meme that I really like where there's this barbarian dude who's wearing nothing but a loincloth and he's just sitting there with his legs spread out, and then there's like this girl wearing a bikini with like chainmail and she's like, oh my gosh, they have such unrealistic standards for women. And the barbarian's like, what about me? Dude, you want to know why that whole like talk about, I used to be a simp. I used to be a simp. I'll admit it, guys. I was one of those guys that said, oh, you can't objectify women. You can't do that. That's not good for women. Man, was I such a little bitch back then. Dude, here's the reality. It's like, it's made for the pleasure of men. All right, you know, it's not made for women in mind. Men like that kind of stuff. Let them enjoy it. There's nothing wrong with enjoying that kind of stuff. And the reason why people don't like it is because there's a bunch of fat, ugly women out there that are jealous. We should all have aspirations. It is hard being skinny. It is hard being beautiful. They say beauty is pain. Not for men, you know, because men are more beautiful than women. We all know that. But it is hard, all right? And those fat, ugly bitches really came in and took over and just really, they say, you're objectifying women. But I promise you, if there is some 300, 400 pound fat chick on the screen and you objectified her and you put her in a bikini armor and you were like, damn girl, I want to get on that, nobody would say anything. Nobody would be mad at you. I would bet every dollar in my savings account that would be true. Nobody would be mad at you for objectifying fat women. And you want to know why? It's because the ugly bitches want to be loved too. I think most of us were at that some point. It's how we were raised. Yeah, you know, my parents divorced at a very young age. And my dad, he was very much the type of parent that was just kind of like, do whatever you want. Think whatever you want. I don't care. My dad would tell me I was wrong, but he would never tell me like what to think. My grandpa would always tell me like how to think. It wasn't until I got older that my dad started talking to me about stuff. So it's like, he let me think what I want for a long time, but then he started like actually just being involved in and he's like, look, there's a lot of people that don't like what you do or don't like this. I don't really care, you know, do what makes you happy, but at the same time, you need to figure out how to take care of yourself. Like that's kind of like what my dad always said, is like, do whatever you want, but figure out how to take care of yourself. And my dad really taught me to stop, like, don't let what people think affect how I think. And that helped me a lot because in my 20s, oh my God, I was such a simp. I was such a simp in my 20s. But you know, you live and learn. I watched the whole video. I think this quote is very important to talk about. Okay, so this guy, to give you guys some context. So about Bill Cosby's suit, Blizzard. What? Jason Schreier admits he left context out to sell in his books. This guy wrote a book. This guy wrote it, dude. Oh my God, this is making me so mad already because I love Blizzard. I grew up on Blizzard, man. Blizzard was like everything to me as a kid. And this guy wrote a book talking about how Blizzard employees was like a frat house, how they were stealing breast milk from the fridge, talking about sexual assaults, and then the California government just went along with it, and they did all these things to attack Blizzard, which led to the gayification of Blizzard, which led to them taking out the sexy women, the sexy bikini armors, and all that other stuff in Blizzard and replacing it with like fruit bowls, and which led to the way Blizzard is now. And don't get me wrong, I'm sure there were some issues in Blizzard. I'm not going to say they were all lies. I'm not going to sit here and say that like it was a huge thing. I don't know what the reality is, but it is kind of funny that at the time that all these accusations were being made about Blizzard, they had no proof. It was a bunch of he said, she said kind of stuff. And now it all turns out to be lies. So Blizzard got its dick chopped off. It got all the horn, and then from that chopped off dick, they sucked out all the testosterone from it. And for nothing. They made Blizzard have a transgender surgery, changed their hormones. For what? Because this guy lied. Now, Niall Sankey, he's one of the developers that helped make Halo Combat Evolved. He's also been very critical about Halo Combat Evolved. A lot of the examples I was able to give came from Niall Sankey, and I appreciate that from him. So this is what he had to say about, like, what's going on with this whole situation. I watched the whole video. I think this quote is very important to talk about. A female employee, I guess their name there, redacted, told me that in executive meetings, she would hear some of the top men in the company complain about hiring women, saying, if I hire these women, we got to be more careful around them. You know what? I don't doubt this for a second. I think the way I act with my boys is a lot different than when my wife's around. Let's be real. Let's be real. For those of you that's had a girlfriend, or for those of you that's had that are married, you just when I'm with my boys, man, we're some of us are farting, some of us are burping, some of us are telling horrible jokes, some of us are coming up with terrible philosophies, some of us we're racist, we're sexist. I mean, what group of guys don't say, hey, Siberian, you want to hear something funny? And then Siberian's like, yeah, man, what's so funny? And then I'm like, women's rights. And then Siberian's like, oh, funny. Like, I can't believe that there isn't a group of guys that have done that, whether as teenagers or young men. Like, we just want to have a good time. And when a woman's around, you stop acting like barbarians and you start acting like gentlemen, okay? Yeah, you stop acting like dumb cavemen that just discovered fire every 2 seconds when someone says something idiotic. And you start acting like the guys on the Titanic. I don't know why the Titanic came to mind, but when I think of gentlemen, I'm just thinking of the Titanic. Anyways, let's break this down. So unless Jason or someone clarifies, I'm going to assume the following. Blizzard leadership was concerned that if women were hired, the normal behavior displayed by the male workforce would become offensive to women. Me found big stick. Ooga is good. Dude, guys, you ever seen those like posts where a guy said, I found the perfect stick, or I found the stick, and it looks like a sword, or it looks like a wizard staff, or it just looks like a gun, and all the other guys are like, dude, that's a good stick. That's a good stick. You're not far off. I'm assuming this behavior is as follows. Dick jokes. Posters of women in bikinis. Am I risking TOS by showing my background? Aw, I got no bikini women up here, but it would have been really good timing if I had like a sexy bikini person right back there. Edgy humor, farting, burping, saying words like dildo, boner, twat. I don't know if I get TOS for saying that. Pussy, and basically any immature behavior that men often participate in, but is never intended to offend women. It's exactly what I said. It's exactly what I said. But somehow, when these men express concerns with unintentionally offending women, new hires, not only is this not seen as evidence that they didn't want to offend women, but even worse, this is how publicly, I said it right the first time, uses as evidence that Blizzard was sexually harassing women. Are you fucking serious? I was talking to one of my gay friends, not like homosexual friends, not like never mind. I was talking to one of my gay friends, and he was telling me how much he hates toxic masculinity. And I was like, "Oh, well, tell me about it. Tell me about toxic masculinity. What do you hate about it?" Because that's what I like to hear people. I like to hear people out. And he was like, "I just hate like male bravado. I hate the whole thing of like having to protect people. I hate the whole thing about like being strong and not, not crying in front of people and blah, blah, blah." And I was like, I'm waiting for you to tell me the toxic part. There's a lot. Sometimes I think we live in a day and age where, and I'm exaggerating a little bit when I'm telling that story, but I'm not saying what he said word for word, but it was basically those things. And I think we live in a world where the women are in control. I do believe women are in control of a lot of things now outside of just gatekeeping sex. And they're still victims. The people that are in control are still victims. And because of that, they can still slander or hate people with no consequences. There's nothing ever wrong with punching up, right? Like, you can have a group of girls make fun of and talk bad about a skinny girl, but they won't talk bad about a fat girl. You can talk bad about a white person, but you can't talk bad about a black person. You can talk bad about a rich person, but you can't really talk bad about a poor person. It depends. If you're also poor, you can talk shit about poor people. But there's like, punching up is a very acceptable thing in our society, which is why a lot of comedians, there was like a good time period where a lot of comedians got canceled because comedians just punch everyone, right? So I think this is why this doesn't surprise me that much, is that it's a bunch of guys being guys. They're worried about hiring women because then they would have to change the standards of the workplace. They might actually end up with HR, which I think I think HR is just a made up job. I think HR does not need to exist. If we get rid of HR, the world might actually be a better place. I do not see in any circumstance why you need HR. It's a job created so that women could work it. That's literally it. Women entered the workforce and they had to create a makeup job to make them feel important. So I took most of this week off because I'm mad at HR. I believe it. I 1000% believe it. Dude, HR has pissed me off so many times. They're like, "Oh yeah, we care about you. We care." No, you care about the company. You care about the company and you care about what fits your agenda. And I'm not going to go down that rabbit hole right now because I'm already digressing. I'm so done with this stupid debate. Culture war journos destroyed multiple companies and game franchises, and it all started with Anita Sarkeesian. and then destroyed men's lives over lies. But now, bro, it's complicated, and the complicated explanation is still full of stupid bullshit. Dude, he's popping off, dude. He's ripping a new one. We already proved that any company that removes HR has 80% less problems within a month. I'm just gonna take your word for that. I'm gonna have to look into that myself. I'm gonna be honest with you. My experience with HR has always just been like, why the fuck do they exist? And I'm like, I don't think HR needs to exist. And you're telling me that they've already proven that 80% less problems occur? I'm about to say something that's going to get me canceled. Look, you know, the trend right now is that we should have gotten rid of the 19th Amendment. For those of you that are foreigners watching my channel, the 19th Amendment basically gave women the right to vote in this country. I don't really agree with that statement, but I do agree that universal suffrage is something we should probably get rid of. I think there are too many. I think giving everybody the ability to vote and letting all them dumb people vote is detrimental. There is too much own group bias that goes on, which is why identity politics were so popular and are still kind of holding on. Yes, sexually harassing people is wrong. Duh, but it's clear that typical male behavior, dick jokes, was just being weaponized against them. I agree. Sexually harassing people is wrong. Harassing people in general is wrong. But like, if guys want to make dick jokes and if they want to talk about things and a girl is not part of the conversation, but then she's like, I'm offended, I'm getting splash damage from your freaking stuff. And it's like, then get away from the AOE. Go away. Don't go eat at your cubicle, go eat at your desk, go eat in your car. If you don't like it, stop standing in the fire. It's like you ever played World of Warcraft and you're doing a raid or a dungeon with someone and like that dude's just sitting in the freaking fire. They're sitting in the poo-poo of the boss mechanic and it's like, just get out of it. Just stop standing in the boss mechanic. Just get out of the fire. Yes, you want to say dick jokes should not be tolerated in a professional environment? Congratulations. Now your games are made by HR-driven corporations. Enjoy your corporate slop, no refunds. I totally agree. Too many games, dude, so many games are made as if HR made them. They literally have no cojones. They have no balls. They're not afraid to be, they're too afraid to be bold. But but if we say this, we might offend somebody. Oh, I guess we can't say it. It's absolutely ridiculous. This whole Blizzard thing, all this other stuff, it just pisses me off because now World of Warcraft, you're literally, they had an interview not too long ago where they said, oh man, I wish our game wasn't called Warcraft because there's so many other things we want to do. You wish your game wasn't called Warcraft? It's like, oh my God, dude. It's like Joker's running the asylum right now. We've literally let the loonies run the asylum. Okay, let me read this quote. One day I was inconceivably enraged and decided to remove myself from the situation before I caused an incident. Still got written up for it. I'm just gonna take a hot guess that your boss is a woman. I know that's very sexist of me to say. I'm just gonna take a hot guess. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've had a very similar situation happen to me where I was super angry. I dealt with there was a very shitty customer that I had to deal with. It was a dude. It was a very toxic male who was just being an asshole and who was having a dick measuring contest with me. And I wanted to punch his lights out. And I just walked outside and I took myself away from the situation. And then my boss, even though I left my position, what I was supposed to be doing, I had a really chill boss. He was a really chill dude. And he was like, hey, you all good? Is everything all good? I'm like, yeah, dude, that dude was just an asshole. I'm good. And it's not something I do all the time. It was a one-time thing. My boss understood it. We went back to work. Sometimes the issue with HR is they take the humanity out of the workplace. They take the humanity out of the video games. They take the humanity out of people, and they make people these political, ideological robots that must do as commanded or suffer the consequences. It's true, but it was the HR lady that had a problem. My boss is pretty cool. Dude, fuck him. Dude, fuck him. HR, I'm gonna say this and then we're gonna take a quick break. HR, they're essentially people who make rules, and the rules are there to protect you from people who abuse you at the job. So someone who's always tardy, someone who always shows up late, someone who always calls in when they have no more sick time or no more vacation time, someone who's always, basically someone who's taking advantage of the system and hurting everyone else. The rules are there so that you can apply them to the bad actors. But when the bad actors are in charge of the rules, they then abuse the rules and become dictators, and then abuse the very people for making minor infractions. And that's what's happened to the video game company. That's what happens to people who work in everyday jobs like retail or corporate jobs or any other jobs that have HR in it. And honestly, I think everyone's sick of it. All right, I'm gonna run some ads. I'm gonna go get some water. We'll be right back. Okay. Oh, let's see. Warner Bros. Boss David Zaslav says the DCU looks very good despite Supergirl's box office flop. I saw some Man of Tomorrow pictures yesterday that looked amazing. It looks fantastic. We're super excited about it. I got pissed when I saw this. I got so mad. I said, pictures? Those 1,000 words better come with a good story. Well, that's just typical. Dude, this is so... They're like, oh, yeah, he looks cool, he looks good. They're disregarding. They do not understand what we didn't like about Superman. They do not understand what we didn't like about Supergirl. I think we're gonna get more slop. I'm gonna be honest. I think we're actually gonna get more slop. You like Supergirl? Hey, you know, tell me what you liked about it other than it adhering to your personal ideologies. It had cool action scenes, but that doesn't make a movie. Hey, a YouTuber can make cool action scenes. Someone who knows VFX and can get a stuntman, or someone who practices martial arts can make good action scenes. Anybody with a camera and good lighting can make good action scenes. Come on, man. You're making $1 million movies. Oh my God. It's just, I have no faith in the DC right now. Take-Two CEO... Let me turn that down. Take-Two CEO has defended GTA 6 for not having a physical disc. Our business is well over 90% digital distribution. It's already a digital business, so there's certain instances. You know what's annoying about this? I really think that like the second a company, specifically Microsoft or Sony, figure out how to allow people to own their digital stuff, it's going to change everything. Like people they're going to make people so happy. Not only that, but I also think it's not just a problem of ownership. There are some people that really, really just like to see the thing that they own. They want to put it on their shelf. They want to put it behind them. They want to collect it. And unfortunately, according to this statistic, that's only like 10% of people. And they're not going to cater to 10% of people. So what they need to do, hear me out. They need to take trans people. And they need to say that trans people want physical video games. Now what this will do, you're like, Mario, but how, you're telling me that if they don't care about 10% of the population, of 10% of the sales, why would they care about 1% of the population? Let's just say it's a magic trick. Let's just go that far. Let's just say it's a really nice magic trick. Take-Two CEO Strauss Zelnick believes the gaming industry could enter commercial streaming mode within the next 3 years. I do believe in this. I do believe that's what Microsoft is pushing. I think like once we can get to a point where streaming, I don't know if I say that. I don't know anything about streaming tech and like how much lag it creates, but not every game requires you to like, there's a necessary amount of lag people are going to be willing to put up with, or delay that people are going to be willing to put up with when playing streaming. Like Legend of Zelda, no one's going to care about that. Or let's think outside Nintendo, like Skyrim, right? When they release Skyrim, when they release Fallout, when they release, like, there's a lot of RPG games that like the level of input needed to play the game isn't necessarily needs to be on point with like a shooter or maybe even a racing game. I'd be so annoyed if my racing game had delayed. So I think that I would be annoyed if any game had delay. And I'm talking for like casual gamers. I'm not talking about like hardcore gamers that spend $3,000 on their PCs that will play video games. I think like there will be a market for it for a lot of casual gamers, a lot of casual games, a lot of indie games. and that's what they're looking for. I think the cell phone market really showed developers, if we can put a video game in everybody's hand, then we'll all have a finger in their wallet. So they're not going to give up on this anytime soon. We talked a little bit of the writers of Avengers Doomsday. So they have Stephen am I the only one? Like, maybe I'm just naive. Maybe I'm naive. I keep hearing about the Avengers Doomsday writers, and the list just keeps getting bigger and bigger. We had the people that worked on Brand New Day are writing for Avengers Doomsday. Now we have the people. We have Stephen McFeely, Civil War, Infinity War, Endgame, Michael Waldron, Loki, Doctor Strange, Chris Okay, look. Okay, they're on here as well. Eric Summers, Spider-Man films. Like, is there a thing as like too many cooks? Because I'm starting to really think that I would rather have one or two people have one vision and write that vision. Regardless of all this, I feel like when you have so many people writing and you're trying, everyone's trying to get their piece in, everyone's trying to do the thing that they want to do. That's how you end up with like Solo, because then that's how you end up with the current issue in the video game industry, where the guy who wrote Empire Strikes Back, and then he's writing a story with his son. His son cares more about the lore about Star Wars, whereas the father cared more about the narrative. And their visions more collided and fought against each other more than they actually like worked together. So this worries me more than anything else. I just feel like there's going to be too many ideas fighting against each other. And this guy's like, how Marvel's been moving lately. They're cooking. They are really they've been doing all right. They've been doing all right. I don't think they're swinging anything big right now. They've been doing all right. If Doomsday fails, Doomsday's not going to fail. Doomsday is like the Odyssey right now. It could be the most slop garbage movie, but it is so propped up by name recognition, nobody's going to freaking care. The Nintendo fans are already predicting Switch will be 100% digital by 2030. I thought I saw a post where Nintendo was gonna keep things physical, like they really like their physical media. But the fans are predicting Nintendo's not always been transparent with the things that they're going to do. I believe it. I believe it. The reason I believe it is because a lot of the backwards compatibility stuff with Nintendo, they're putting out digitally. They're not really, it doesn't seem like they're doing a push to make it physical. Even whenever they did like the NES Mini, whenever they did those games, those like mini consoles and stuff like that, all that stuff was like limited in supply. So, and I think it's because they knew they were going to put out like digital versions of them. And when those digital versions came out, they were like, okay, well, we don't need to be competing against ourselves. So, I believe it. I believe that they'd be going. I wouldn't be surprised if that was actually where they were going. Oh, jeez. All right. You're finally here. Phantom Blade, 0 pre-orders, and an all-new 11-minute trailer go live on August 11th. Oh, man, that's in a couple of days. So we'll get... No, still no sexy women on my screen. There will be sexy women on my screen that I just can't show you guys in fear of TOS. Why ever risk it, Mario? I like to live life on the edge. Let's just say that. They're not bad. They're not terrible. But I do think they break some type of TOS. Players, thank you for waiting on development. Pre-order still. Okay, well, I'm excited for Phantom Blade 0. That's one of the games I'm looking forward to. So, oh, this. I read this one already. This one's kind of a sin. This one's a big reason why we still want our physical media. Google Play user says he purchased Lord of the Rings Extended Trilogy, suddenly disappeared from the library after Google removed it from its catalog. According to screenshots shared by the user, Google support confirmed the films were no longer available and said they couldn't issue a refund because the purchase was made in 2022. I'm sorry, but 2022 was not that long ago. Imagine buying something 4 years ago and it's just gone. They just take it away, which is outside the company's standard 120 refund window. Oh, you don't say. 120, huh? I bought these in 2022. All of a sudden, they aren't available, and there is no possibility of a refund or a gift card. Hardly seems fair. If buying isn't owning, pirating isn't stealing. That's right. That's right, Siberian. Oh, I couldn't agree more. If buying isn't owning. Oh my god, this could happen to your PlayStation license games in the future? Dude, if they took away my video games, I'd be pissed. I'd be so pissed. They can take away the bad ones. I'm never playing those again. But I'd be so pissed. I would be so fucking pissed, dude. I like just thinking about that right now. Thinking about like opening up my Steam account and then like there's just games gone and they're like, oh, we ran out of the licensings for the games. It's like at that point, you just need to become Netflix. If you're going to do that, if you're going to make it to where like, oh, we don't get to own these games and you run out of these licensings and they're going to be hopping around everywhere, you need to be like Netflix. Do not give me the illusion that I own this game. Dude, can you imagine someone, if they bought Lord of the Rings this year, let's say they bought it the day before, let's say they bought it 130 days just outside the refund window. And then I'm going to be honest with you. I had people, like we had a 30-day return policy. I'd have people come back to my retail store and they'd be like 2 months, 3 months. And I would be like, you got the receipt? They'd be like, it's right here. I'd be like, all right, no problem. There you go. Here's your return. All good. All good. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Get you something else. And the only time I wouldn't do it is if they were bad faith actors. Like there were some people that would go in there and be like, "Oh, I didn't like the game. I didn't like the video game. Can I return it?" "Oh, I didn't like." And I'm like, "This isn't a retail store. I'm sorry. Like you can't keep doing this. You can't keep." And I'd just call them out for it. I'd be like, "Look, we're not. You have to purchase the game. You're abusing our system. We see you're abusing our system. You either go take this somewhere else or just stop coming here. We're not making money off of you anyways. Bye." You know, like, I don't want you back. I want people that will give me their money, not abuse my system. But most of the time, that just never happened. Anyways, what I'm getting at is, you buy this 130 days ago, and they get rid of the Lord of the Rings. Fuck, dude. I'd be so mad. I'd be so mad if someone didn't give me a refund for that. A 62. The only game I've had removed were Theons with illegal content. Oh yeah, was it? What's illegal content? I can't even imagine what a game would have that would be illegal. I mean, there's one thing, I guess, if minors were involved, but ooh, I know. Remember there was this one game, because I remember it was at Blockbuster at the time when I was a kid. There was this one game. It was a rated A for adult game that was in Blockbusters, and I think it was like those typical like bikini games where you would slowly take the clothes off of the girls, or like the reward would be like they take their top off. And I never played the game or anything like that. I remember hearing about this on YouTube like years after Blockbuster closed down. And the reason we don't have a lot of adult rated games was because that adult rated game, or that porn game, had a girl underage in the game, because they were using like real life women, and you would like progress the game, and then the game would, the girls, they would do their thing. And so they had a girl that was underage in the game. And so the game had to get recalled, and then they basically were just like, okay, no more adult games in retail. I don't know if you're not allowed to sell adult games in retail anymore. I don't know what the jig is. All I know is that game basically made it to where like no one else did it, because some girl decided to lie about her age. Nobody did any verification about it, and they just let it happen. Sounds like Guy Gamer or something. That does sound familiar. Viruses written into the code. Oh, yeah, that's illegal. Yeah, I would be very happy if that game got pulled back, because they were trying to do something malintention. 162-year-old bottle of Guinness has been discovered by the divers in a shipwreck. Most retailers won't sell them, so developers nerf their content in the US. I heard about that. I heard like Capcom did that, and like Pokemon, like Cartoon did that, where their stuff is more sexual in Japan, but then when it comes to America, it's actually more gory. Like, we're more okay with violence and gore, and like in Japan, they have to censor the gore and violence because it's just like gratuitous how much we love it. But they up the sexuality, but they nerf the sexuality for us. All I'm saying is, hey, Japan, like if you catch this, like I'm gonna speak for all Americans. You will make a profit. You will make a profit if you make your game sexy. Like, just trust. I know there's other people that are gonna say otherwise. They're not gonna buy your stuff either way. Just trust me, bro. Just trust me. You'll make a profit. Scientists now hope DNA inside the beer could help recreate the original 1864 recipe. 162 years old. Let's do some math. So like 162 years old. Yeah, that goes back. That goes back to the 1900s. That will go back to the 1900s. I don't think that goes all the way back to 1864, but that's very close. Dang, dude, you think we can get some OG Guinness? How fucked do you think that bottle of beer is? Let's think about, like, how F do you think that bottle of beer? Like, if you were to open up that bottle and drink it, you think you'd just like die? 1864 plus 162 equals 2060. Fuck. All right, moving on. Oh, it's awful rotten, I would say. Yeah, I think so as well. Math isn't my specialty. I knew it was in the 1900s, okay? Hey, at least I was smart enough to know it was the 1900s. Fuck, dude. That's so fucking bad, dude. Dude, I should just like avoid doing any type of math on stream. That's what I should do. Marvel has been testing actors for months for the X-Men film. All eyes are on D23 next week. I saw that. They announced, well, we know who Mary Jane's going to be. Which, by the way, if they were going for like a young Mary Jane, like if we do, what was it? Actually, I'm actually too scared. What was it? Mary Jane origin story comic? I said Mary Jane. Jean Grey. My gosh. I was mixing up my redheads. I think this was the comic. If you're going for where is it? If you're going for like young Jean Grey, they did a great job in casting young Jean Grey with like Sadie. Fantastic job in casting her. Now, let's be honest. I'm gonna be I'd much rather have, there's just like a certain, there's something about something about this one that just makes me, I don't know what it is, guys. I think she just looks more powerful. We love our strong women, right? Like what is this? This is 80s, right? I think this is 80s X-Men. This is like right before the 90s X-Men. Or is this 90s? I can't remember where this outfit came from. We don't want this. We don't want this Jean Grey. I don't want this Jean Grey either. Nope. Oh, look, they got like all three of them. Number 1 variant edition. Okay, I'm getting distracted. Anyways, we know who we got for Jean Grey. They announced Cyclops. They're talking about who Professor Xavier is going to be. So things are going to be interesting in a little bit. Don't worry, I'll do the math for you. Thank goodness. Oh my gosh. I always have like one friend that's just my personal calculator. It's like within my friend group, it's a running joke at how bad I am at math. I shit you not. I don't know if it's a real thing. Here, let me ask Grok. Is number dyslexia a real thing? I swear I have numbers dyslexia. Like when I look at a line of numbers, I swear to God, anytime I look at numbers in any sort of, they could be in a row, they could be in a line, they move places. Like I'll see one number and then I'll do the math and I'll look up and I could be looking at, 420 plus 69. And then all of a sudden I look back up and it was like 240 plus 96. And I'm like, what? I swear to God that happens to me. But it's only with numbers. Did I spell dyslexia wrong? Yes, numbers dyslexia is a real thing in everyday language, but the accurate clinical term is dyscalculia, sometimes also called math dyslexia. It's a real thing. It's a real thing. I swear. Like I've always felt like Percy Jackson when it comes to numbers. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. It's only when I'm looking at numbers. So like 1864 plus 162, I just did a rough estimate of the math. I didn't have any dyslexia that affected me there, but distinct from dyslexia primarily involves difficulty with reading, spelling, and language processing. Dyscalculia centers on number, sense, quantity, calculations, and related skills. This is bad, guys. This is bad. I feel like I'm a 25-year-old. I'm a 25-year-old blue-haired California woman right now. I'm like I have self-diagnosed seizures, but they're the type of seizures that I don't react to. They just happen to my head. So like, you don't know when they ever happen, but like I get them all the time. Dude, wait, there's this one girl that went viral. Oh my God, let me see if Grok can find it. Can you find the viral girl that was in the wheelchair. Let me see if we can find her. JFC, no one wants that Jean Grey, not even the writers. I don't even know which one was JFC. Dude, I just know there was a point in Marvel Comics, like around 2016 is when I stopped. It was earlier than that. I can't remember when I stopped reading comic books, but it was around the 2010s I stopped reading comic books. Zara Beth. Okay, let me see if I can oh snap. When I go to Grok, am I not allowed to? Let me see if I can find Zara Beth. Oh, that looked inappropriate. Oh, I'm not. Let me look for that off screen. I saw something that I don't think was supposed to be on screen. Woo, that was scary. Zara Beth. Okay, there she is. Okay. I got so scared for a second. Look at this. This is how I feel right now. Okay, well, I just do that on my own. So this girl, it's been revealed that Zara Beth, the UK woman exposed for using a wheelchair despite being able to walk and do gymnastics, also claims to have numerous other conditions, including Tourette syndrome, autism, and full body paralysis, which seems to come and go on a whim.
Living with titties.
Look at this. I started recording because I felt symptoms starting.
Okay, 2 minutes.
Seizures and fainting in class. This is where Mario finds out the American Education and Health Services failed his childhood. I'm not that dyslexic, okay? I'm not that bad. But I will say that, like, I wanted to be an engineer because I like being a problem solver and I like handling different problems. But once I learned that engineering, software engineering, and all that other stuff required math, I was like, fuck that. Fuck that. You know what's crazy is that absent seizures. This is exactly what I was making fun of. So it's a seizure that doesn't, it just happens. Oh my gosh, dude. There's certain type of people. These types of people, man. I will say that with identity politics, I think there's a lot of white people that can't handle the amount of white guilt that gets put onto them because of like slavery and like the patriarchy and all this other stuff. And so what equity has done, what social equity has done, is it has literally created a caste system, a social caste system. So the more victim that you are, the better. What the hell? But that bastard gave me a... What are you doing? How did she pre-film herself before she had seizures? Anyways, so like, it's a social caste system. So basically, like if you're white, you're at the bottom. If you're black, you're above a white person. If you're a black woman, you're above a black man. If you're a black mixed race, not Asian or white, but if you're black mixed race like Mexican or like Indian or something, oh my gosh, now you're above a black woman. Now, if you're a black mixed race gay person, you're above that. Now, if you're a black mixed race gay person that's also handicapped, you're above that person. Now, if you're a black mixed race handicapped gay trans person, you're above them. It just It just keeps going. The answer is knowing you're faking it.
The next one is on an extract of maternity leave.
That's true. That's very true. How does she know she was going to have a Caesar? Oh, I wonder how. Zara Beth, adolescent. This is in a different language. That's not English. Why is this translating from French? I knew that wasn't American. I had a feeling this wasn't American. Something felt off about that. The worst part is that like my mom speaks Creole and my mom speaks French. So I speak French like a 3-year-old because my mom didn't think it was important for me to learn Creole or French growing up in Texas. She was like, nobody speaks that. English was very valuable to me because I'm first generation. She was like, but English is very valuable to me. You just need to learn English. Like, I'm not going to teach you these other languages. So when I met my grandma, I was like the only one in the family that couldn't speak. I was the only one in the family that couldn't talk to her. Yes. Zara Beth, a teenager with Tourette syndrome, attempts to take a PCR test. A PCR test? Is that like for COVID?
I'm gonna cry from it out of your hand. Oh shit.
Man, some of these people have been doing this for a while, man. Some of these people have really been doing this for a while.
Breaks at the train station. This was Manchester Piccadilly, and when I arrived, the lift was broken and I had my chair and attachment. I spoke to the staff and they brought down a stair lift. I don't know if it works. The first option was the built-in stair lift, but this actually didn't work. They figured out that it was broken, so that was 2 options completely down. The second option was a small portable stair lift, which didn't look as sturdy, and I was
Dude, can you imagine dating this girl?
Anyway, and when we got to the bottom,
Can you
realized that my chair wouldn't fit onto it. I have quite a long wheelbase with my attachment, so we couldn't do it. We'd just gotten off a flight too, so I couldn't even detach my attachment because it was physically taped together and we didn't have scissors. So in the end, because I'm ambulatory and I did have a bit of energy on this day, I offered to walk up the stairs while they carried up my setup. The staff were really helpful in this case, but I'm not sure how it would have been fixed if I couldn't walk up the stairs. Travel is really unpredictable anyway, but if you add in being a wheelchair user, you never quite know what's going to happen or how to get to your destination. So traveling with a disability is a roller coaster.
Bro, they spent all that time. The elevator was broken. The escalator was broken. The transportable elevator was broken. These guys they must have wasted like 30 minutes plus. They must have spent an hour. And this bitch just gets up and dude, I would have called in for the rest of the day if I was this guy. If I was this dude right here, I would have been like, I fucking lost my job, dude. I would have fucking lost my job. Let's be real. I'm sure, here's the thing, is that like, I'm sure there's people out there that are in a wheelchair that are still capable of walking. It probably gives them either tremendous pain or discomfort, or it's just like, it's not good for them. Or like, I'm sure there's people out there that legitimately have an issue. But when this woman says she's all those things, oh God, dude, I gotta start recording because this is actually gonna just turn into content. Says she's all these things, and then like oh dude, like this is what is it called? Stolen valor. it's like you're stealing valor from people who don't try to garner sympathy or empathy for the way that they live. There's so many people that are suffering or don't get to be normal like you do. And they like, I bet they pray to God every night to be normal. But you know what? I scratch that. I bet they pray to God every night for the strength to keep going, for the strength to not let themselves succumb to the sin that's within inside of them. And you go around using their disability for attention. It is scum. It is absolute disgusting. I'm sorry. I gotta blow my nose. Oh my gosh. It's so diabolical. It just makes my the scum is coming out of me. It's the kind of attention seeking that leads to OnlyFans behaviors. Are we doing bets? Do you think there's a poly market for that? Do you think that, what's her name? Zara Beth? Poly. I can't believe I'm Googling this right now. Please tell me she's not underage. Please tell me please tell me she's of age. I'm gonna look it up anyway. Zara Beth. What's the likelihood? Dang, she's not relevant enough to be on Poly Market. Okay. Well, we tried. Hey. But I do agree. It's the type of attention that leads you to OnlyFans. What is this right here?
Physio and working on my mobility. To those of you who have seen my other videos, this one may come as a surprise. I am a wheelchair user, but I can also walk. I've made some videos about this recently, but I found this footage from last year and I wanted to share it because after 2 years of physio and working on my mobility, I can walk on my good days. And one of the challenges I built up to last year was being able to go for a walk and playing on some playground equipment. So here's me walking, testing my balance and just practicing moving. But something I really want to share is that disabled people are allowed to have fun. We are also allowed to share our good moments and our good days. I feel like this isn't something that is promoted on social media, but disabled people can have a good day. We can have fun. We can have...
Those are not legs of someone who's been disabled. Those are not legs of someone having a good day. I ripped my left Achilles. I don't know if you guys can see it. I'm not that flexible. Let's just say this isn't a good day for me. I can't get it up there. Okay. Just bear with me, guys. Oh my gosh, you can't see it. We're gonna take the camera. Oh, that's the wrong camera. I'm scared to grab this camera because now it's gonna... Fuck it. All right, here we go. You guys ready? Okay, so I ripped my Achilles right here, and they had to do surgery to basically attach my Achilles back to place because I snapped it. So I snapped my Achilles and it rolled up like a fruit roll up. All right, it just, and so they had to basically they had to grab that tendon, reattach it, and fuse it back together. And I was out for 1 year. I couldn't walk. I had to keep my leg up. I had to take aspirin. And I still got blood clots. And I got blood clots within a matter of like weeks. So then I had to be on blood thinners. And then I also had to constantly be on painkillers as well. Literally, I started physical therapy less than a year after I snapped my Achilles. and the atrophy that had taken place in my legs, I had lost them all. I want you to understand, I've gained a lot of weight since I got married, all right? I'm a fat guy. Married life makes you very content, but I weigh 250 pounds. I used to be able to squat, like going up to the squat, I used to be able to squat up to 350 pounds. I can barely do my body weight now when I squat because I've lost so much muscles in my legs. And my legs used to be, I used to have tree trunk legs, okay? I would flex my legs and you could see the muscles. They used to look good. All right? Gone. My upper body is now stronger than my lower body. I'm still recovering from those my Achilles being snapped, okay? This girl does not look like someone. That was just a year. That was a couple of months. This girl, she's got legs, all right? She's got legs and they're toned and she's not
And playing on one of the challenges I've been.
I'm just saying, like, she's not she hasn't been sitting in a wheelchair, all right? We trust you. Don't hurt yourself. Yeah, no, I'm good. She has not been sitting. Let me see if we can find. Look at this. This is her again. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. You guys probably don't want to hear it, but I'm gonna say it. These are when she's younger. She's younger here. She's young. This is probably when she's at her youngest. This is probably, I think this video's older than this video. You want to know how I know? Because she looks skinny. She looks more attractive here. She's way more skinny. She's way more attractive. And she was a fatty. She used to be a fatty in high school or in college. And I think because she was a fatty, she couldn't do it. And now, cause like even this one right here, she's kind of fat. She's kind of fat. She's not as fat as me, but she's got, look at them chubby arms. She's got some fat on her. Look at this. Those chubby arms are gone. Holy crap, I can't hear anything in this video. 0 injuries there. That's a UK high school uniform. Is it really? Is that what you guys wear? God, I can't. Yep. I can't hear a word she's saying. Oh, the volume's maxed out for me. I want to hear what she's saying, but I have no freaking idea. Why is the audio just garbage? This woman does gymnastics in her spare time. Whatever. It's all lies. Whatever she's saying is all lies. Is this a good day as well? Is this another good day? Do you know how many... Dude, I'm sorry. The amount of work I had to do, the amount of physical therapy I had to do just to get to the point where I could walk normal again pissed me off so much. You're telling me this somewhat paralyzed girl can easily find the strength to balance on a beam? And I get it, they're two different injuries, they're two different things, but you know why she didn't, you know why she put that mat there? You guys know why she put that mat there? It's because she didn't want to actually become paralyzed. She didn't want it to happen for real. All right, let's get back to talking about video games. That was such a tangent. I don't even know how we got over there. We were talking about X-Men, then we were talking about Jean, and oh right, my dyslexia. That's right. So like I feel like that girl basically. Yeah. Moral of the story, when I self-diagnosed myself with dyslexia, I feel like a Californian white girl. Oh, dude, this pissed me off so much. Congratulations to Superman, Millie Alcock, and your super to me and the Critics' Choice. DC Studios Critics' Choice Association Superhero Award winners. Is this what I think it is? Is this seriously? Did DC literally just give themselves awards for making something? And on top of that, one, you shouldn't give a damn what the critics think, especially nowadays where critics are basically just propaganda machines. This is coming from someone who's also a critic. You should listen to what the fans are saying. You should listen to what the people are saying. Don't expect the people to be able to make your video game. Oh, I'm talking, God damn it. To make your movie, but you can expect them to tell you what's wrong with your movie. I complain about, oh, I have those turned down. They're back up. They're back. Oh, dude, I need to hear what this guy has to say. I didn't finish. I started watching what this guy had to say. I stopped watching it because I wanted to watch it with you guys. This guy's wearing an American hat, cowboy hat. Let me join him. Let me join him real quick. This guy's talking about Halo. It says Halo is dead. Homos and women killed it. He's wearing an American cowboy hat. He's a brother. I gotta join my brother. Oh, I can't wear this with my headset on. It doesn't fit with my headset on. Oh God. Okay, we're okay. We're okay. I just won't freak out when I talk. All right, tell me. Cook.
Dead and women and faggots killed it. Look at this picture.
Bro just says it. Bro just says it right off the bat. Look at this picture.
This is the original development team that made the first 5 Halo games. The unequivocal pioneers of not just the first-person shooter, but video games as we know it. Now look at this picture.
That's
right. You know what you see? You see the women and the f***its that ruined it. They took a deep, dedicated, lore-rich story about...
Bro, are we bringing the word back? Are we bringing back the F word? Is that what's happening?
Religion, sacrifice, military might, and humanity's survival, and they twisted it into a canvas for their colonizer progressivism solely because it had a large fan
Holy
base.
shit,
Master
this
Chief's
guy's
name
cooking.
being John 117 is...
That's right. That's right, guys. Halo used to be pro-military, pro-heroic, pro-masculine, pro-American, and pro-religion. That's right. Oh, gosh. That's right.
taken directly from the Bible. One of the original writers admitted that the Covenant's radical religious dogma was supposed to be a direct parallel to Islam. The Master Chief John 117 was supposed to be humanity's super soldier to save them from the religious fanatic alien colonizers. What do the women in the beta cucks do as soon as they get control of it? They scrap all the lore, turn
Dude,
Master
this
Chief
guy is
into
cooking.
a cuck for Cortana and make him a morally gray anti-hero.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest. I need these guys kind of inspire me to change my rhetoric when I make my videos. Some of these guys go hard. I do not go this hard when I make my videos. They go in there. They're like, fuck it. I'm just gonna freaking say it. I'm just gonna say it.
That's not objectively the good guy anymore. Replace all the Marines with women, drop a mediocre, half-baked story of Halo Infinite that doesn't make any sense because you have to read 3 books to piece a story together. Villainize the UNSC, which is a direct parallel to the United States military. Add effectively 0 new content for the multiplayer of Halo Infinite outside of a couple of game modes. Make all the skins.
They really fucked up with Halo Infinite multiplayer. Like, that was the whole point of Halo Infinite, was that it was supposed to go on forever. It was supposed to just go on infinitely. And they fucked up so bad with that. And let me tell you something. They kept on pushing back patches. They kept on pushing back updates. You know what they never pushed back? They never pushed back their rainbow skins. They never missed Pride Month. They never missed Black History Month. They never missed any of that.
Skins gay, put cat ears on Spartan helmets, and then have Stop Asian Hate and Black History Month skins. Beta cuck homosexuals and women destroy everything that they touch. They hate religion, so they scrap it out the lore. They hate America and the military. Since Halo represents that, they have to reframe them as not just morally gray, but borderline the villains. Progressives hijack masculine media because they hate everything that's not self-referential of their worldview that is otherwise unanimously rejected. They then talk down to you through characters that you previously liked because you'd never listen otherwise. They are purebred narcissists that preach tolerance as a cover while they purge any diversity of thought contrary to their own. They flock from IP to IP like locusts, destroy everything.
Dude, I've literally said the same thing. This is my first time watching this video. I've said the exact same thing, calling them locusts. Dude, this guy is freaking preaching. This guy is cooking right now. I like this guy. This guy is a patriot. This guy is a man. This guy does not give a fuck. Man, this guy knows he's telling the truth right now, and that's all he cares about.
That made it great to begin with, hollow it out from the inside.
Usually I pause these things every 2 seconds like I'm doing now because I have to give more context and give more like reasons to what people are emotionally saying. This guy's saying everything I would say.
Then call you a Taurus for realizing what you once loved has changed as they wear your childhood like a skin suit. Evil cannot create, it can only destroy. This is why they are so sympathetic to Muslim colonizers, because they themselves are colonizers.
Now he's making
just in
it
different
freaking
ways.
political.
Gatekeep, gatekeep, gatekeep. Chuds are the indigenous gamers.
Chuds!
Gatekeep anime. Chuds
That's
are
right!
The indigenous
Chuds are the
because
indigenous
the last thing that I'm
people!
gonna do is
Bro, this guy's cooking! Chuds are the indigenous people! I love that. I'm gonna steal that. Bro, you want to talk about indigenous people? That's us Chuds, man. God!
get talked down to by gay men and retarded women.
Oh my god, that guy cooked. Holy crap, I'm just reposting this. I'm reposting this. What a monster. TJ, I'm gonna write his name down. I'm following that guy on Insta. I don't even pay attention to Instagram. I'm gonna follow that guy. That guy freaking cooked. Okay, this hat does not work with my headset, but I'm glad I got to be there with you, brother. Oh, my gosh, that was clean. That was freaking clean. Holy crap, we have so much stuff to go over, guys. We'll go over a couple more things. Oh, you know what? I gotta react. I gotta react to some of the stuff you guys posted. Let me react to some of the things you guys have posted, and then we gotta play some Mass Effect. We gotta play some Mass Effect. There's so much more stuff I want to cover. Let's go over the memes first. Okay, I remember that one.
So the last time I clearly proved that I'm omnipotent, and everyone believed me, except for that one guy in the comment section. I'm gonna give that guy
This is the new series I've been talking about, Zyberian? Okay, let me see.
chance to believe me when I say I'm literally omnipotent by guessing the exact number that you're thinking. Alright, now think of a random number. Got it? Okay.
Okay.
And now double that number.
I can't do
And then
that.
increase that number by 10.
Okay, it's in my head. I'm at 30.
Alright, now this is the last step. Just divide that number by 2.
15.
I lied, by the way, there's one more step. Just
Okay.
subtract that number by the original number that you were thinking, and
Which
then
was
you'll
5.
Get your answer. The answer
So,
is 5. How do I know? Because I'm literally omnipotent.
Holy
And even
shit.
If you start this video and choose a different number, I'll still be able to guess it.
Damn. Damn, that guy's good. Like, my number ended up being 10, but I did start with 5. He's on to something. He's actually on to something. What is this? When the animation is better than the game or the TV show? All right, let's see it. Let's see it. When the animation's better than the game or TV show. Halo in 32 seconds. Yeah. Oh my God. Notice how he's not on a warthog. Damn. Where's Matt? What do you think Master Chief's looking at here?
Leave me here. My God.
Yeah, dude, fuck that level. That was funny. Damn! That was pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. That was pretty good. I like that one a lot. What we got here? I don't even know if I can... I'll just put it on screen. Dungeons and Dragons. You look at it more clearly, scheduling conflicts, dude. Holy crap, dude. I think I spend more time trying to figure out people's freaking schedules in Dungeons and Dragons than I do next purchase headset compatible with cowboy hat. That might be an answer. That's also an excuse for me to get another cowboy hat. Honestly, I could straight up just get a bigger cowboy hat and wear that. That'd be sick if I got to wear a cowboy hat on stream every time. I would love that. What's this? My boy Asmongold. My boy Asmongold. Oh man, he's banned right now. He's banned right now, which makes me sad.
The internet's mad that a female soldier is able to one-tap a Spartan.
The schedule is as follows. Everyone take the last Friday of the month off. Earbuds are a good alternative. I like the final You know, I've seen those types of earbuds. Are they as good as people make them out to be? I like wearing headsets personally. These are super comfy. I feel like these Astros are the GOAT when it comes to headphones. Like, I freaking love these. But I've seen a lot of people talk about those earbuds. Are they as good? Are they as good as they say? I should probably buy some. Like, here you can buy them really cheap and they work really well. Last Friday of the month off. Dude. Siberian. You would think it's that simple. You would think. You and me both know. You and me both play World of Warcraft Siberian. People are just not as wise or as smart as you like them to be. You really figure out how dumb people are when you start playing World of Warcraft. I prefer headsets. I have a monitor, but they feel too big in my ears. The Final E series happens to have a tip that fits my oddly sized ears. I have very small earlobes, so I guess I have small ears. Earlobes. I have small ears. I don't know why I said lobes. I'll have to check them out. Let me write that down as well, because I'm going to forget. I've gotten to the point where I write everything down or I put it in my phone, or else I straight up just forget. When I was a kid, I could remember everything. And I still have really good long-term memory. It's just I have more problems now. There's other things on my mind other than, oh, when am I going to play? Am I going to play Red Dead Redemption for 16 hours today, or am I going to play Cataclysm for 16 hours today? That's my boy Asmongold.
Female soldier is able to one-tap a
I'm reacting to a guy reacting to a guy who's reacting to a game.
Female NPC in the game Halo Combat Evolved. Watch.
You can't kill women in this Halo? Women in general? That can't be true.
Stop shooting me!
What do you owe you money?
Okay, they
no.
both die.
Okay, we can't kill them.
You're really a Spartan.
Did she shoot me?
Wait, so
Bro,
this
she
girl
just
one-shot
deleted
me?
Master
I have to
Chief.
test that again.
What the fuck?
No way.
Okay.
Waste. What a screw up.
She insta-kills you. She insta-kills you.
Fuck
Master
that,
Chief.
dude.
And the really mad
Fuck
female
that.
character that unalives you is this female character because they really don't like this female character.
Who's they?
I'm Lieutenant Williams. Type of
What do you mean by those people?
No, Sergeant Major, I'm not. Takes more than fancy armor and a good PR campaign to impress me. Not bad, Spartan.
I'm almost starting to believe the propaganda.
Dude, Halo's never been about the propaganda,
Spartans
man.
aren't the only badasses in the U.S.
That's some like book lore that's being forced into the video game.
Angry. They cannot believe the kind of sexism that's going on in the gaming world
Yeah.
because of this. And that is infuriating.
Here's the thing. It's not that it's sexist. Sure, it's sexist. You can say it's sexist. Let's say it's sexist. It's sexist in the wrong way. Nobody wants to hear this. Nobody's going to agree with this, but it's sexist in the wrong way. It should be sexist geared towards men because men are the audience. But it's sexist geared towards women, which means it's like if you are a woman who plays this game, you're going to be super happy and super like, oh my God, that's so great. Here's the problem. Women aren't playing the game. You see where the issue is starting to occur?
Infuriating to the internet, but what does this take away from the game and how is this sexist? Let me know in the comments.
It's crazy.
I hate when creators, and to be fair, I used to be like this, but I hate when creators play dumb. I hate when they play dumb and they're trying to play both sides and they're trying to be like, oh, I didn't do anything wrong. Why are these guys so mad? I'm on your side. I hate when these guys, this is like, it's kind of like Donald Trump in a sense, where like, this is the reason I didn't vote for Donald Trump, not because of all this other stuff. I like when someone puts their dick on the table. Like this guy really put his dick on the table, showing us what the problem is. It's just real embarrassing when it's always a flaccid dick. All right? It's just like, if you're going to put your dick on the table, make sure it's hard. And be bold about it. Like, lean into it. I hate when these people, because they're being intellectually dishonest. They're playing dumb so that nobody gets mad at them because they don't want to be on the wrong side of controversy. Look, I've brought up your issue, but I'm going to pretend like I don't understand why you're mad so that the other people can speak their mind and that I can make both sides happy and that I can, it's such a pansy move.
How
mod that out.
This is the kind of stuff, by the way, this is the kind of stuff that whenever people say they don't like woke games, this is exactly what they're talking about. They're explicitly discussing things like this.
Exactly.
He's obviously pretending to not understand what the problem is. There's a lot of people that do that. We're going to send all of these people back to McDonald's, and we're going to get rid of them as much as possible.
This is why I watch Asmongold. This is why I watch Asmongold, because he gets, dude, my man. I said exactly. I freaking love Asmongold, man. What else you guys put in here? Okay, those were the memes. We got some news. I'm late to this. I know I've been busy these last 2 weeks. I haven't been consistent. What is this? Uh-oh, readers added context. New look at Deadpool and Avengers Doomsday. I think, didn't they say Deadpool wasn't going to be in the movie? This is not an official footage or leak from Avengers Doomsday. It is a fan-made concept. Yeah, okay.
Fucking exactly. Sorry I'm late. It's Disney's fault. They bought me back too damn late. In 2018, I was still at Fox. Fuck!
Okay. Slowly. Explain the situation.
Is this AI?
You died. Heroically, beautifully, annoyingly, and fans absolutely did not fucking handle it well. So, they hired me to save your shiny metal ass.
So we win.
Oh, you win. The box office wins too.
Then maybe this is destiny. What did Strange say?
Don't! Do not bring up the wizard. I'm starting.
Dude, I wonder if like what this would act. I feel like Tony Stark wouldn't be as so composed. It's 100% AI. Yeah, it's AI. What gave it away?
Starting to think you two had a serious communication problem. Here, look at this.
What happened?
Okay, on the left is Captain Marvel, and on the right is Thanos.
Yeah.
And then the screenwriter has Thanos knock the damn Captain Marvel flying with a single punch.
Yeah.
This is it. This is it. So what does this gesture actually mean?
To look up at Captain Marvel.
Still has one hand.
Oh, Hulk still has one hand.
Only one. Holmes. Fly up quickly. He can't fly. One-click auto mode. Let the suit do it. Give me a time stone.
Can the suit do it though?
And I'll take over the battlefield.
Dormammu, I've come to bargain.
Take a little less.
Yeah.
But it seems you've misunderstood. You snatched the gloves.
Yeah.
Snapped your fingers.
This is terrible quality, by the way.
Saved everyone, but sacrificed yourself in the process.
Yeah. That's the movie.
I think I got the general idea. What did you say your name was?
Wade Wilson. Marvel Jesus, yeah.
All right, Mr. Jesus. You do know jumping through timelines can affect the multiverse, right?
I don't care. Multiverse rules, timelines, sacred bullshit paperwork, screw all of it. I have to save you. Come on, Tony. Think about the people who love you. Think about your wife. Think about your daughter. If disaster comes again, we face it together.
Okay. Then let's hear your plan.
The plan is fucking simple. If this universe doesn't have enough people, then we shake the whole damn multiverse for backup. And for ratings, we drag the biggest names we can to this mess. Come on, Tony.
This was one guy sitting on a chat GBT in a coffee shop and only had so much PC power.
Join us.
Oh shit, whoa.
Wait, I think you pissed him off. We need to leave.
That's the wrong universe, buddy.
Played Wolverine. Superman can't be that hard. Fuck. Okay, Fodder Skull guy, quick pitch. Join our team. We're putting together a little Save the Universe.
You know why Ghost Rider wasn't in Infinity War? Bro would one-shot Thanos. Bro would one-shot Thanos while he had the Infinity Glove. Ghost Rider would one-shot Thanos so fucking hard with Penance Stare. Ghost Rider would be like, think about your sins and all that you have wronged. And Thanos would be like, oh God, take it back, please. Dude, Ghost Rider's Penance Stare would freaking just obliterate Thanos.
Our team. We're putting together a little Save the Universe side project. Honestly, the trauma, you're perfect.
Not interested.
Wow, flaming the fire energy. Love that.
Wow, super warm energy. Great.
Tiga! Yo! Oh boy.
This means he's about to power down, right?
I think your friend is running out of battery.
It's enough to beat Thanos. Jackie!
Yo, Jackie Chan Adventures!
We're saved! 你们认识我?
Why is he speaking Chinese?
Seriously? We're doing this now? So, we're in a cartoon now?
Nice place. Very hot.
Harry Potter?
Very rich family Traumia core.
Should I know who you are, or is this some new kind of madness?
Oh, wait. Damn, I forgot. You've got your own movie-sized disaster coming. Never mind. I'll come back for you. You're getting rescued too.
That's a good one.
Hey, Elf Prince. We need you on the team.
Okay, all right.
Ignore 90% of that census.
You trespass.
Elf
Mock.
Prince?
And yet you ask for alliance?
Okay, that is a no.
His backwards.
Wait, we're leaving.
Guys, I'm starting to think this is AI. I don't know, but I don't think you hold an arrow like that. I don't know.
Wait, we're leaving. Okay, definitely not Kansas.
Also amazing cave. Great, love.
You know what's really funny? You know what the funniest thing about this entire video is?
The energy. Very high.
It got community noted. I want you to know this is not a video that's official footage or leak of Avengers Doomsday. Yo, we got Goku. No, that's not Goku. We got God, what's his name? I forgot what the Monkey King's name is. Journey to the West. Journey to the East.
We're built.
That's how the elves hold the arrows. Haven't you read 2024 rule set for Rangers?
A multiverse rescue squad.
Dude, 2024 D&D. I don't even. There's things that I like about it. There's other things that I don't like about it. The hell did I just click a link to? Is this supposed to be Facebook? Japan's own patent office just told Nintendo no, and if they refuse to back down, even after Nintendo accuses it of misconduct, here's the fight in the plain terms. Nintendo isn't suing Palworld for copying Pokemon's characters or art. Can you patent throwing a ball at a monster in Japan's government? They tried. They tried.
There was an innocent man.
Me waiting for WoW and D&D campaign in November. Dude, I saw that. That, I swear to God, they show the Lich King. It better be Vanilla WoW. It better be Burning Crusade and Wrath of the Lich King, and like with some other elements in there. Oh my God. When I saw that, fuck, they got me. They got me so hard because I hadn't bought D&D stuff for years, and they got me. I was like, I'm going to buy that. What's Charlie got to say?
Man who spent 18 months in prison because
no, it's all modern. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. I'm coping. I'm gonna be honest. I'm coping, and it's a very powerful drug right now.
Of his Skyrim-themed username being misidentified as the suspect they were looking for.
Oh, I saw this.
They missed an underscore in his username, thus they got the wrong guy, and there was never any evidence that linked this individual to the crime in which they were searching for the culprit.
This is why we got to get replicants to become cops.
Man never ever had any.
They wouldn't make that mistake,
and still spent the entirety of an 18-month sentence in the fucking slammer just because of his Skyrim username being misspelled. So it started in 2018 during a child luring investigation where police were looking for a man using the Kik messaging service under the name Fus Da. So they were looking for Fus Da with 2 underscores after the Fus, but they accidentally requested records for the username Fus Da with only 1 underscore after Fus. The 1 character difference led them not to the perpetrator but to a Canadian man named Brandon Clamy. And naturally you would think that the police would then investigate Brandon Clamy after this hiccup here and
double check.
Oh, we got the wrong guy. Whoopsie-daisy. Because
hey, it happened in Canada. I thought this happened in America. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I thought this happened in America. This happened in Canada? Well. I guess you guys aren't as nice as you say you are.
There was no evidence of the crime on his digital devices, yet still, police arrested Clamy in 2020 on child sex abuse charges and was convicted after a trial in 2023.
Dude, straight up ruins your entire life. What? Who's the judge that put this guy in jail? Who's the judge that did this, man? That judge needs to lose their job. Those police officers need to lose their job. You know what? Matter of fact, Canada should just become the 51st state. All right, at this point, you guys you guys can't even get usernames right. Let's just fix this, all right?
Sentenced in 2024 to 18 months in prison and served the entire term. That's fucking crazy. Everyone involved in this case should lose their jobs. 100%. I think that is entirely fair.
Totally agree.
They are not fit to be in the positions that they're in. They couldn't do the bare minimum of checking to make sure they got the username correct here.
Measure twice, cut once.
And then thought to themselves like, did we get the wrong guy? That never crossed their head. They were just so convinced that it has to be that guy because of the username, and they never even bothered to go back.
Like, here's what baffles me is like, how does the court system, corruption is hell of a drug? You're not wrong about that. How does the court system work in Canada? Like, how could someone like, what didn't they just like provide evidence? Like, look, here, this is you talking to minors, and the guy's like, I've never talked to minors before. Take my phone, take my computer, take my stuff. Check that I've never. That was me, not you. Excuse. Sorry, guys. Check that I've never talked to minors before. Like, why? Why? That's so weird.
Back and check. So the Nova Scotia Court of Appeal overturned Claimy's conviction, writing, Mr. Claimy is factually innocent of the offenses. He should never have been charged, let alone convicted. No shit. No one throughout the entire pipeline here of the law enforcement.
Dude, that's what I'm saying.
Check the username that they requested records of to make sure that it was the right one. So they found no evidence ever of Brandon Claimy linking him to the crimes in which they were investigating, and they still convicted him. And he spent 18 fucking months in prison for this. And now they're just like, yeah, wow, that shouldn't have happened at all. That's actually crazy because the actual child luring suspect, the actual person that they wanted to get on child sex abuse charges, got to just get away with it and potentially prey on more victims over the course of the last 8 years. Meanwhile, they were over there patting each other on the ass cheeks going, we did it, we got the monster, we got the villain, he's in jail right now. There was an innocent man who spent
Holy shit, that honestly kind of pisses me off. That honestly, like, I don't understand exactly what Charlie said. How do you go through that entire pipeline and not figure out that you messed up, that you have the wrong person? It's weaponizing incompetence and laziness. Siberian, dude, I couldn't agree with you more. I think the government, I think a huge part of the government, at least here in America, I can't speak for Canada because I don't know how that works. I think a huge part of the government is incompetent. And if you've ever worked a job where incompetent people are in charge, you know just how fucked it feels. There are so many, I think especially after COVID, the idea of experts had been shattered to the American people's minds. And after watching the Johnny Depp trial with his wife, ex-wife, you also see that idea being shattered in people's mind, that like expert, like it's almost just a self-grandized title people give themselves. And man, oh man, yeah, I'm going down a rabbit hole here. I'll end this with saying, like, it's crazy how like Dr. Fauci could sit here or say all the things that he said, and then whenever he's put in front of a jury or a tribunal or whatever, all he does is plead the fifth. If it's like, trust the science, why are you not trusting in your own science then? I think there is, I know that's a little bit off topic and people are going to be mad at me for opening up a can of worms there, but that is such a perfect sentence that encapsulates a lot of things that are wrong with the government. Weaponized incompetence. It is so true. It is so freaking true. I think that's also why like bureaucracies are so powerful, because when you have a pipeline of so many people that you have to go through a process like this guy here, where he had to get arrested by the cops and he had to go to court and then they had to blah, 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 and this and that and whatever else that happens in between, getting processed and yada, yada. What happens is that the blame now gets spread out and not one single person gets held liable. And it's like, oh, well, sorry, the process was the issue. Like, that's what bureaucracy does, is it like shifts blame and everyone's pointing fingers at each other. And it's just, sometimes I just want a clean slate. But then, well, that's other issues. Oh my gosh. What else is there? What else we got? This is some good stuff. You've posted some good stuff in here. Breaking news. I don't know how to say that name. I do not know how to say that name. Iris. Eras. I'm going to go with Iris. Iris Reyes, the congresswoman who went viral on social media for opposing taxes on video games. What did you hear? W Mexico. I hope everyone follows suit. opposing taxes on video games. Today we are filing a complaint against Sony with the National Anti-Monopoly Commission. Since 2028, PlayStation will stop producing physical games. Its digital store becomes the only channel in Mexico. The price Sony decides, the conditions Sony imposes, without being able to resell, lend, or exchange, and what you buy digitally isn't yours. It's a license that can be taken away from you. It already happened in Europe in 2022. It's happening with more than 500 movies, and it's going to happen with PS3 and PS Vita stores. You pay the owner's price, they give you tenants' rights. Holy shit. This sounds like a woman who plays video games. Holy crap. That she knows what she's talking about. Dude, I'm telling you, we need a gamers party. Like, there needs to be a third party that comes up in America that represents gamers. If we had a gamers party, we would fix so many issues with the country. Stuff like this, I think, like people don't realize how big the gaming industry is. And in doing so, stuff like this opens gates for other people, for other things to abuse other consumers. It starts with video games. The next thing you know, it ends up happening to cars. It ends up happening to TVs. It ends up happening to our shows. It ends up happening to the food you eat. This type of stuff is so important to keep up with. Imagine if everywhere had a department of common sense. I hate to say this. This might sound very black pill of me to say this. I just think there's too many selfish people in the world. I really do. I think there's too many selfish people in the world to allow a department of common sense. I know that sounds very like edgy and black pill and just like non-hopeful, but it's sad because I think a department of common sense, people don't want common sense. People just want to feel good. And that's the issue right now. People care more about how they feel and how they look more than they do about actually doing good. And sometimes doing good looks bad. It does. Sometimes doing the right thing really looks bad. I'll give a personal example. It's kind of anecdotal, so like I'm not saying this is a thing that fits all shoes, but just to give you guys a personal story, like I have family that would ask me for money all the time, just all the time, and it got to a point where I was basically helping them pay rent while trying to take care of myself, and I'm not that well off. I mean, I was making like $40K a year, right? And like don't feel too bad because like I think it was like $36K a year. It was like $37K a year. And like my wife was also making like $37K a year. So like, you know, at that point we're making $80K a year and we're good. You're good. We're close to six figures. And I think once you get to six figures, you're basically like set. So like, and I'm smart with my money, but it just got to a point where like I had to tell that person, I'm not going to help you anymore. You know, if you end up on the street, if something happens to you, it like that's on you. Like you are now just like you're suckling off of me too much. And it was the right thing to do because that family member ended up figuring it out, right? And like it at the time it feels bad because you're basically telling someone to just like F off, like screw off, don't blah blah. But it's the difference between like teaching a man how to fish and and giving a man a fish. I was like, look, if you need something, I'll help you, but I can't keep giving you fish. Like I will teach you how to fish. I will help you find a job. I will help you, budget your money. I'll help you do it. But like, I'm not going to keep giving you fish. I'm done giving you fish. You got to start fishing for yourself. And it worked out. Everything worked out for the better for them. But that's the issue with like common sense. Can you imagine telling people that? Like, I can't even imagine telling half my friends that without them chimping out. And that's That's the issue with a common sense department, is telling people just do better. Could you imagine telling people to just do better? Oh my gosh, they would chimp the fuck out. That's what Caleb Hammer basically does. Oh, I love Caleb Hammer. Have you guys seen Caleb Hammer's stuff where he like dude, I gotta start showing you guys some of that stuff that he posts. But basically, man, he tells people, look, you can get mad at the economy all you want, but you're spending $2,000 going to Disney every month. Stop spending $2,000 on Disney and maybe you won't be in debt. I love his stuff. His stuff is so good. That's what the common sense department would look like, is Caleb Hammer. And people hate him. They love him and they hate him. He's the 3rd largest podcast. Anyways, back to this. No, this. I like this. I do agree with you. When you said W Mexico, I hope everyone follows suit. I do agree. I will say this before. I don't necessarily understand the opposing taxes on video games part. Like, I don't understand that. Let me see what Grok says. I'm a bit confused on like what that means. It's good phrasing. You pay the owner's price. They give you tenants' rights, which is aimed at Sony for being the most notorious in recent cases. It's the state of the entire video game industry on digital sales. It really is. It really is. You pay the owner's price. You give the tenants' rights. Oh, that is really good phrasing. Okay, I think I get it a lot better now. I see. Right now, we don't have any rights. Okay. Highlights risk of digital-only distribution, including the loss of reselling, lending, or exchanging rights as a purchase license, with the reference to prior digital store shutdowns. Ray has previously gained attention for opposing a proposed 8% tax on violent video games, arguing lack of evidence linking them to real-world violence. A stance that resonates with Mexico's gaming community before the tax was canceled. I don't get why do you not want to tax the game? You get to rent and like it. There is no ownership of any digital content. Okay, so she's saying by not taxing it, you treat it like a renting service. I do agree with there's no ownership of digital content, and that's a problem that needs to be solved. Maybe I'm just being dumb right now. Maybe I'm just being really, really retarded right now. I just don't understand why we shouldn't tax it. You get to rent and like it. So is by taxing, if you don't tax something, that means you rent it? That's interesting. I didn't realize that's how that worked. That would suck though if everything became rental. I mean, I guess that's how things are. Like for example, like I have a shelf in my living room that's full of like movies that I really love and I own because everything is streaming now. So if there's a movie that I streamed that I liked, I go out and I almost said rent it. I go out and I buy it because I want to own it forever.
So Sony is...
She opposes to the tax because Mexico game prices are near triple US prices. Oh, that makes way more sense. Okay. Now I'm thinking of it from a US perspective. I was going to say the world doesn't revolve around the US, but actually okay, that makes way more sense. Okay. Thank you for clearing that up, Siberian. I needed that made understood. I understand why she doesn't want to tax it now. Okay. Wow. Yeah, they got bigger fish to fry in Mexico, if you ask me. But like, hey, I do think she's leading a good example, and I do think this is a W from Mexico. This is and that others should take notes and innovate from this. Important notice. The fuck is going on here? Amazing. Another L for Sony by Sony. Another L for Sony by Sony. And in Brazil and Argentina, the governments have pushed it to near 8 times. For their video games? Oh, dude. Man, those guys are getting cooked over there. Those guys are actually getting cooked. That sucks. Let's see what this is about. What's this important notice?
Is now putting this important notice on every PS5 that they're selling. From January 2028, newly released games on PlayStation will be available for purchase on PlayStation Store and at retailers in digital format only. Discs for games released before January 2028 can continue to be played on the console. I think they're just doing this to cover their bust, because if they're still selling PS5s with the disc drive and you buy that and then you get home and say, wait a second, I can't buy new games on this, I'm going to sue Sony. I know the PS5 doesn't have much time left before the PS6 comes out, but why?
Dude, how many games came out for the PS5? How many exclusives? Was it like 13 games came out for the PS5? That's what, 2 games a year? That is sad. That is so sad. Like at that point, like was the PS5 worth ever getting? And then considering that more than half those games were just woke slop. God, at that point, oh my God.
They just make it so that PS6 is a digital-only console and continue with this for the PS5. It would be a lot less confusing. So Sony is now putting this...
Jeez Louise, man. What the fuck? Dude, Sony... I mean, they're going where the money's at, but man, are they shooting themselves in the foot because of it. Okay, I'm going to run ads, and we're going to go play some Mass Effect. This guy also compares his Wii and PS5. Wii runs the PS5. Wii ruins the PS5. The Wii, you got, I don't even know if you can, I don't even know if you're watching ads or not, Siberian, but the Wii was such a generational console. The Wii U was ahead of its time, but the Wii, oh my gosh, that was a generational console. Mass Effect. Oh shit. Oh. I thought the game crashed for a second. What is happening? Okay, we're back. I don't know if I like the... I don't know if I'm sold on the casual look of Shepard. Also, I can't remember if I talked to everyone or if I didn't talk to everyone.
Can I help?
Have you got a minute to talk?
Yes, would like that actually. Talked about work earlier. Time with Special Tasks Group studying genophage. It wasn't entirely honest. Lie of omission. Also, other kinds. Need to clear the air. Mission too important to keep secrets. Work on genophage was more than just study.
What'd you do?
What was the Special Task Group doing with the Krogan genophage?
Study at first, as I said, but uncovered surprising data. Krogan population was increasing at faster rate than expected. Krogan were adapting to genophage, overcoming disease.
Oh, snap.
Did the Krogan evolve? Or did
Morden's my
scientists
favorite
evolve
alien
too?
nerd. He's the best.
Krogan scientists? Never met Krogan scientist worthy of term. No. Natural evolution.
I
Krogan physiology
love
incredibly
how
durable.
racist this
Organ
game is.
redundancy, backup systems, cellular regeneration. Genophage, like any other natural hazard. Krogan evolved past it.
What did your team do when it learned that the Krogan were overcoming the genophage?
Personally led a science team. Geneticists, chemists, sociologists, mathematicians. Created new version of genophage. Released it on Tuchanka, other Krogan-centric areas. Restabilized Krogan population.
Damn. I knew this, but I had forgotten it because I was like, wait a second. The genophage was created a long time ago. I thought Morden made it. This was it. He basically made a new version. Why not go all the way?
You never considered other options?
Hundreds. Thousands. Modified genophage offered best outcome. Stabilized population, avoided publicity that could incite Krogan anger, averted potential genocide, or devastating war. Best solution for whole galaxy. Krogan included.
Krogan included. Dude sterilized a whole race.
How did you distribute the modified genophage?
Genocidal maniac
Covert
shoots
drops,
good,
hospitals,
makes good
plant centers, water
jokes.
supplies. Very difficult.
What more could you
Few
want in a
Solarians
friend?
On Tuchanka. Team got caught a few times. Had to fight free. Messy. Better when things went as planned.
I doubt you've told many people about this, Morden. I appreciate you letting me know.
Wanted you to know I'm willing to do what's necessary. Should get back to work. Talk more later. Next
Damn
time,
right.
tissue synthesis has to compile. Good for free time.
Damn right, Morden. Wait, is that a shower? Do you have what is this? Oh, it's a window to the engine. I see. My PC did not like looking at that engine room.
Commander, can I help you with something?
I'm more interested in just talking for a bit.
If you want, Commander. Cerberus has ranks, but it's not the Alliance. No rules about fraternization. Your boat, your call. You want to get friendly with everyone? That's your business.
Relax, Jacob. I'm just interested in what makes you tick.
Anyone else said
Jacob's
that, I'd
like,
walk away.
you trying to have a good time with me?
Try to play like the elusive man, hiding bullshit behind a smile. But you? I like what I've seen. I'll give you a shot. What do you want to know?
He's so straightforward, but he almost sounds gay. You know? I can't tell if he's hitting on me, but is it like gay or is it like homosexual gay? Like, are we at that point as brothers where we could just be gay with each other?
You seem okay with taking a risk on me. Why?
Soldiers like us know how important trust is to the crew. I'm not used to seeing it on a Cerberus ship. Definitely not from people they put in command. But you focus on more than the job. A threat this big, you can't just throw people at it blind.
As long as you don't make eye contact, it's not gay. True. They need inspiration. I'm gonna be honest, I like Jacob's writing more than I thought I would. I like him more than Caden. The job isn't everything.
There's a lot riding on this, but we can't give up everything.
Not always a choice we get to make. Good to try, though. I gave it my best back in the Alliance. Got labeled a troublemaker. They were always on the lookout for disruptive types. Cerberus isn't any better. They just put more effort into hiding how much they spy on you.
Cerberus just doesn't have HR. That's basically what he's saying at this point. Alliance has got too much HR. We'll give them a show.
They'll have something to see by the time we're done.
No doubt. We'll be right in the middle of whatever goes down. Anyway, I should get back to prep. Nice talking to you, Shepard. Let's do it again sometime.
I probably need to go talk to Joker more often. Oh, that's right. That's not the elevator. I'm so used to Mass Effect 1 ship layout now. let's go see if Joker has anything to say. I'm liking the new outfits. Cerberus. Wow.
You heard about Ferris Fields? Any news on your brother?
It's gone. They're all gone.
Sorry, I'm counting the amount of black women in the crew. Remember, this was before Gamergate. So, look at that. Not a lot of black women. Like one black woman who's got 2 black women. No, that's a dude. This game's sexist. It's got more men than women in the game.
Okay, Shepard, glad you're back, but keep an eye on that last one. We can only hold so much crazy.
You know what the worst part is? You know what the best part about that joke? He's not talking about her powers. He's talking like she's clearly remember, like, back in the day, Jack was the closest to strong, independent woman you could get. That is what it looked like. Now we have Lieutenant Williams in Halo.
I assume everything is going well up here.
The game is Skynest. It has more robots than people.
We never lost her.
Safety standards advise against manipulating drive settings while engines are powered and in use, Mr. Moreau.
Commander, can we shut this thing off? I don't need it in my day-to-day.
He's like, is he mad at the computer, or is he mad that it's a woman, or is he mad that it's a computer that sounds like a woman, or is he mad that it's just AI? Jackass, straight up bitch and good for it. Jack was a straight up bitch and good for it. I totally agree. I couldn't agree more. Now, Lieutenant Williams is a bitch, but in a bad way. We're gonna go talk to Jack. The question is, do I sleep with Jack? I'm not gonna have a relationship with Jack in this game. Like, we're going for Miranda. If I sleep with Jack, does it ruin my chances with Miranda? Is that a thing?
I'm no fan either, but we're stuck with it.
Until I find a soldering gun. There's gotta be some wires I can cross to make it hurt.
No sabotage. Understood?
Yeah, don't break the boss's toys.
That's it for now.
See you, Commander.
Alright, we're gonna go to the second floor. I think it depends when you do. Because I know Jack will sleep with you, but if you sleep with Jack early on, she doesn't romance with you later on. You have to, like, deny sleeping with her.
New message at your private terminal.
We'll read that later. Miranda's... Oh, Garrus is on this floor as well.
Commander, what can I do for you?
You have a minute, Miranda?
There's a lot to do, Shepard. Maybe another time.
Damn, dude, fuck, that's not good. That's not fucking good.
Have you got any ideas for potential upgrades we could make?
A few ideas, yeah. Here, take a look.
What? I can go to her for upgrades? I'm scared. I'm scared to use this currency because I don't know how much of it I'm going to get back. It's a one and done type of thing? Okay. All right, Miranda. All right. Let's just... She has 2 big upgrades at all time. And those are the... I only need 2 reasons to romance her. Let me tell you that much.
Commander Shepard, the hero of the Citadel.
It's a nice
You
kitchen.
did humanity proud that day. As Sergeant Rupert Gardner here. How can I be of service?
Just when asking her about them, you'll have to go back to the terminal later. Yeah, it just seems kind of pointless. That seems a bit redundant in game design, if you ask me. I mean, I think it's cool. I think it adds a little bit of flavor and character to her, but like if every time I click on something, she's just like, okay, and then she puts it in, and then I have to do it over and over again, it kind of ruins the reason for it.
You have everything you need.
I make do. But have you ever tried to prepare a decent meal with military provisions? I'm good, but I'm no miracle worker.
That's true.
Taking down the collectors is going to be rough business. The crew deserves a few fine meals before they throw themselves into the fire.
What do you need?
If I had some quality ingredients... Oh, shit. You've got more to worry about than grocery shopping on the Citadel. Forget I mentioned it.
Why don't you just go grocery shopping? It's not like you have to stay here when I'm on the Citadel.
I'll keep an eye out.
Much appreciated. Most of this list is probably standard fare for those namby-pambies on the Citadel. Anything else you'd like to talk about?
Nobody's allowed to leave the ship ever.
Back to work.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Get back to work.
Shepard, need me for something?
Have you got a minute?
Can it wait for a bit? I'm in the middle of some calibrations.
Talk to you later, Garrus.
I'll be here if you need me.
All right, buddy. All right, buddy. Unrealist, hello? What's up? What's up? First timer? What brings you around these parts? Zaid's not going to have anything ever to say to me. He's a DLC character. He doesn't... Crap. I'm thinking with the wrong head. I'm literally thinking with my penis. I'm literally just like so worried about sleeping with Jack ruining my chances with Miranda. She's just got a pistol right there.
Hey.
Just be like Miles Morales. Hey. Nothing much. I like watching people play Mass Effect. Well, you came to one of those places.
Tell me about you, Jack.
I'm still finding
He's
out
got
about
war
you.
stories.
Thanks for letting me look at these files.
What do you mean you're still finding out about you? What does that mean?
If they're helping you, that's good enough for me.
The
Don't
fling
be
won't
mad.
have any...
You
Hold
need
on.
me to kill for you. I need you for these files. Let's leave it there. Your friends at Cerberus are into some nasty things. I'm gonna find something I can use. I just know it.
Damn, that's why Miranda didn't want her to have any of the files. She didn't want her to get any dirt on Cerberus. She didn't want to leave Cerberus exposed. The fling won't have any impact. Starting the real romance will cause conflict. Is this your first time playing Mass Effect? No, I've played Mass Effect before. It's been a long time, though, so I've forgotten a lot of stuff, and I just wanted to see if the games were still as good as I remembered them. And so far, yeah. I'll be putting out a review of the first game in a little bit, but I've been really enjoying them. I thought they would have aged poorly. Not at all. If anything, they show how terrible the modern day gaming industry is. I mean, this game's mogging recent RPG games that I've played.
What if the answers aren't what you expect?
I'm not looking for answers. I'm looking for names, dates, places.
What are you gonna do?
What happens when you find what you're looking for?
I go hunting. Anyone who's screwed with me pays. Their associates pay. Their friends pay. The galaxy's gonna be a lot emptier when I'm done.
Damn. She's gonna be like the Green Arrow. You have failed this galaxy.
What's your history with Cerberus?
They raised me in a research facility. I escaped when I was a kid. Been on the run ever since. And they've been chasing me ever since.
Oh, I love that lighting.
But soon, I'm gonna chase them.
Wow. That's cool.
You think about this a lot, don't you?
I go to sleep with this. I wake up with it. Everyone I kill, I pretend it's the ones that did this to me.
She's like a grown-up Arya Stark.
You don't have to live in this pit, you know.
It's dark, quiet, and hard to find. That spells safety to me.
That is so cinematic. And then she...
You know, this ship is a powerhouse. You could go pirate. Live like a king. I could help.
We have to stop the collectors. I don't have time for piracy.
When this is done, we'll either be dead or out here in space with this ship. Think about it. Lots of creds. Freedom to go wherever you want. And all the mayhem and fighting I could want.
What is it about killing that fascinates you so much?
I was literally just thinking that.
Every time someone dies and it's not me, my chances of survival go up.
What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. It's a very famous quote from, I think, who said, was it Katy Perry? I don't even know the pop star that said that.
I should go.
Was it Pink? Honestly, I think Jack is such a well-written character. I genuinely love how they wrote Jack to be this, like, she is the definite, I don't want to say that, but she is very close to the metaphor of the path to hell is paved in good intentions. Like, she's getting back at the people who wronged her. She's just going about it at a very, like, in a very wrong way. I like the blue alien on Mass Effect 1. You can see her butt when you romance her. That's what everyone tells me. Liara, yeah. You get a good look. I was so disappointed when I romanced, not Miranda, Ashley. So disappointed. And I was like, that's it? We didn't get to see more? Shepard. This is from Finch. I don't know what Finch says. I had family out on the colony that got hit. I used some contacts with the Reds and found a couple of people who said they could get you this message. You might not have much use for me. You spend too much time with the damn we got ourselves a Patriot here. You might not have much use for me. You spend too much damn time with them aliens, pretending your time in the gangs back on Earth never happened. Oh, he's a gangster. I know you weren't happy when I found you at the Citadel a couple years back, but I'm glad you're on this. I hope you find whoever took my people on Freedom's Progress and kick their scaly asses. I'm glad it's a human finding these bastards. I'm glad it's you. Do the Reds proud. Do the Reds proud. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, dude. Imagine trying to say that today. Imagine trying to say that in a video game today. That's so freaking funny. God, that makes me so fun. Okay, where am I going? I have a mass relay to go to. I really should spend more stuff on the upgrades. I think we gotta go to the Citadel. I got help Zaid, so that's a DLC mission. Recruit the Warlord. I want to recruit everyone before we move on, or at least recruit as many people as possible before we move on. The Phoenix massing. I never did any of the DLC stuff. I don't even remember what Investigate Project Overlord is. The Citadels to recruit the Master Thief. Let's get our Warlord. Then we're gonna go to the Citadel so we can spend money, and then I'll start doing some of these other missions. Approve the accent. I try. I'll really try. The Warlord. Who's the warlord? Is it supposed to be... The simp inside of me is telling me to leave her looking like that. But like Jack would put on some clothes. I'm pretty sure Jack would put on some clothes. Like if I like Jack, all right, we're bringing Miranda. Do I bring my boy Garrus? Do I bring my boy Garrus? You're killing me. Just look. I personally, I'm just saying, like. But, like, we're bringing Miranda. We'll bring Garrus. We'll bring Garrus. We'll bring. Oh, it'll be okay. We'll be okay. Okay, we got 5 points. We'll max this. We'll max this out. And then no. What am I doing? What is this? What's going on? Evolution. I'm like a Digimon. Change in the digital region, in the digital world. Okay, heart and adrenaline rush. Your endorphins block out pain and trauma. Oh, that's nice. It's like I'm on antidepressants. In addition to speeding your reaction time, health damage is reduced for the power's duration. Okay. I gain the power of a Karen. I start chimping out as a Karen, basically. Your reaction time is the stuff of legends. When you are on enemies, enemies seem to stand still. So I can either be a cowboy or I can take more damage. Do I want to shoot faster? Shoot first? Like Han Solo? Oh, okay, I actually just sold myself by saying that. There's like, let's do it. Let's go full cowboy. You have 1 point. You have 2 points. We can wait. Weapons. I'm not really a big fan of charging this bad boy up. I'm gonna go back to just the grenade launcher and hope that just works out for me. A Mario stream? Is that a panda? Whoa!
The dossier doesn't say if
Whoa! You made it, buddy!
Assume hostiles.
What the hell is happening?
Broadcasting orders over loudspeaker. Charming.
Stay focused. We're looking for a Krogan warlord.
We're looking for a Krogan warlord. Warlord. Oh my goodness, it's been a while. It's good to see you, man. It's good to see him. She got everything from her dad. Her looks and her abilities. Miranda is good looking, but I still think she is crazy. Let me tell you something, man. Them crazy bitches are the ones you want. You know, they they will make you the most miserable, but they will also make you. They will give you some of them. It's like a tale of two cities. You ever been with a crazy girl and in one text message, you get "I hate you" and "I love you" in the same chain? That's what it's like being with one of them crazy girls.
Nice shot. And stay there.
All right, these guys freaking hurt. I vaguely remember this mission.
Shit. I won't stop bleeding.
Crazy girls are great. Double-edged swords. They are double-edged swords. I mean, don't marry a crazy girl. That's how you lose half your money.
I knew it wasn't berserkers. Not at range. You're mercs or Alliance. I'm not telling you anything.
Or PMCs. I will literally save your life if you tell me something. I'm here for you. I will also watch you bleed out if you tell me nothing.
I've got a nice application of Metagel ready to go. But if you'd rather I just keep walking.
Son of a bitch. I don't know anything. I just shoot the overflow from the labs. The old Krogan up there, he's really been cleaning house lately. Jador hired him to make her an army, but the Krogan he creates are insane. So we use them for live ammo training. It's all crap. I don't get paid enough to goddamn bleed out. Outpost 4.
The fuck? Is this another mission where they're genetically creating Krogans?
I want your friends gone. Understand?
Patrol, the last group dispersed. Lost sight 5 minutes ago.
Dispersed? Jador will be pissed. She wanted a show.
You asked for a report, you got it. Dispersed.
Understood. Returning to the labs.
There, you see? I'm helping.
If you start limping now, you might find a shady spot before you bleed out.
Shit. Oh, shit. Oh.
The scare was a nice touch.
I thought so. Come on. Our warlord is somewhere in Jador's lab.
I got Miranda approval. Yo, we're simping for Miranda. Oh, I just switched to freaking... The sensitivity for this freaking... I'm actually surprised that didn't kill.
Yes! Nice shot.
The talking scenes are too quiet and the shooting scenes are too loud. A dilemma as old as time. I am... Was there a way up there that I just... No, there's not. Oh my gosh, this is a sniping mission, isn't it? There's not a lot of missions. I do appreciate the level design. Let's try to... It's the Wild Wild West shooting right there. Y'all didn't see that. Y'all didn't see that other shot. You playing on insane mode? I think it's hardcore. They are kicking my butt. Yeah, it's hardcore. So I'm like one down away from insanity. I feel like this is good enough. If there's a mode that's higher than this, I would rather just not. You go first. Jeez Louise, that hurts.
Good shot. This should slow him down.
Boom, right in the kisser. Not so strong without your friends. See, the girls got to use rocket launchers because I actually can't think of a sexist joke why a girl would use a rocket launcher.
We're compromised.
Are they not dying when I shoot them with my sniper? They used to die on headshots. Because she does not have aim. You know, I wanted to say that, but I feel like that doesn't capture the essence enough. The AoE to compensate for their inability to handle recoil. You know, I love how we all just came together to be sexist towards women. It's just not. No, we gotta think of something. We gotta think of something more clever, guys. You can't. That those just don't work. We're A for effort. I'll give everyone an A for effort. But no, just not there. The f is he sniffing me?
7 night cycles, and I have felt only the need to kill. But you... Something makes me speak.
He's only a week old.
I feel like, ooh, never mind. I was gonna say I feel like him and Jack would get along really well, but that would be child molestation, wouldn't it?
They must breed them full size.
Eight together strong. True.
Over regular mercs if they need training.
True.
Bred to kill. No, I kill because my blood and bone tell me to. But it's not why I was flushed from Glass Mother.
Okay.
Survival is what I hear in my head. Against the enemy that threatens all my kind. But I failed, even before waking. That is what the voice in the water said. That is why I wait here.
Can you show me the laboratory? I need to speak with Okeer.
The Glass Mother. She is up, past the broken parts, behind many of you fleshy things. I will show you.
You know, it's less of talking to a child and more of talking to someone who's just very ignorant of the world. Which I guess is the point that they're trying to make.
You fleshy things are slow when big things are in your way.
Oh my gosh.
Can you show us the way? Help us fight to the lab?
No.
A Krogan refusing to fight?
I will fight if they come, but I feel it deep that I must wait. I kill, but only here. I am not perfect, but I have purpose. I must wait until called, released.
A Krogan that is obedient. What's more surprising?
Stay alert.
That's her.
Run for your damn life! They're all
Oh shit! Whoa! 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 They lit me up.
I'm taking friendly fire.
You're taking friendly fire? Who's shooting you? Are you taking fire from the people you thought were going to be your friends? Oh, that's a Krogan. That's a big boy.
Watch the Krogan. Watch out.
Oh, this is the worst gun to have this ability. Garrus just went toe-to-toe with the Krogan. You almost gotta respect the play from oh gosh. Alright, I'll pick up Garrus. We'll pick him back up. Can I throw him off the map? Oh. That didn't seem to be an option. It's not... You know, Miranda, I will... Oh, there's another one. I'll critique your word choice later. The heck? Oh, they're using Carnage. That's how they're able to freaking blast those shots off at me. I find it very annoying.
Switch up. Get ready for close combat.
I find it very annoying when I slow down time in this thing. I gotta wait for it. Jeez Louise, that hurts. That hurts, that hurts, that hurts, that hurts, that hurts. As I walk closer.
Fire in the hole.
It's a lot of Krogans, dude. They nerfed Krogans. Krogans were way scarier in Mass Effect 1. I'm a bit disappointed at how they don't just run at you. You know, Krogans in Mass Effect 1 were like half orcs in Dungeons and Dragons. they'd get right back up and keep fighting. Like, you'd see a Krogan, and you're like, okay, dump all your resources in that guy. Not so much here. Not so much. Yeah, the Maddock is the way to go when you find it. I'm trying to remember which one the Maddock is. Is that the red gun? The big red gun? Boop, 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 boop. I'm trying. Can I go down? The big semi-auto, I think it's a beige or something in that color.
This looks interesting.
I think I remember what the Maddock is. Yeah. It's almost like a Cerberus weapon.
Heads up.
Oh. Were they shooting each other? What the heck was going on here? Damn it. Really not like to miss another shot. My gosh. See if they were... Oh! Miranda! I you know, like... I'm just admiring the architecture. The architecture was just really nice. I didn't realize how nice the floor was. The design of the floor was there for a second. I just taken back. Who's that? Oh, we got a baddie. God damn. Garrus, you gotta catch up, bro. You gotta catch up. I said I started speaking trash, and he. There are a lot of enemies. My gosh. Oh, can I get a collateral in this game? Did I miss my shot at that? She can launch my rocket. I will say, like, looking at Miranda, I did turn into a tripod there for a second. All right, one more. Looks the same. Looks exactly the same. I do remember doing this as a kid and thinking, "Oh, this is how programming works. I could be a programmer." Kill the trespassers. Got him. Switch to sniping. I feel like the problem with playing on insane difficulty comes to the fact that there's almost some, like, the cover system and the amount of enemies you fight become way too meta. So I'm really forced to keep my distance or get just deleted. I'm not entirely sure if that will change as I level up and increase my health and shields and just get better armor. But as of right now, that would have deleted me if I didn't take any cover. I'm the fastest man on this side of the verse. Oh, that didn't last as long as I thought. This stupid gun, man. I need to use a different gun. This gun does not work with my abilities. Maybe I should just... You know what? We're just going to use the Carnifex. Is that what it's called? Yeah. This gun is basically a hand cannon. Oh, those are big boys. Oh, those are Turians? Not gonna lie, I thought this would do more damage. Oh, I died! Oh, I died. You gonna let me choose my... Nope. Nope, where are we? How far back are we? This is... not ideal. I hate these mini games. They were fine in the first dozen times, but now I mod them out. Yeah, I guess if you're doing like multiple playthroughs, I can see those mini games just becoming... Oh shoot, I missed. Becoming redundant. God, Mario, I swear to God, I'm gonna string you up by your toenails if you don't land a goddamn shot! You're looking bad in front of Miranda! She's gonna be all over friggin' Garrus's horns! If you don't get it to... Oh, God. Oh, gosh. Poor Miranda. She took that rocket to the face. At least we all know she's good with splash damage now. Oh, yeah, I don't know.
Fire in the hole.
I kind of want to... I kind of want to play the game on normal difficulty. I'm not peeking again. Nope. I'm not dying again. That's not happening. I do miss having meta jail to like heal myself right now and just go back to full cover.
My shields are down.
But we're dealing. We are dealing. All right. Oh, I did not just miss like a... I'm gonna trust Garrus and Miranda to take them out. That was unnecessary to slow down time for that. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Red half shields. We're good. We're good. Take out their back line. Look at Baldy. Baldy thought he was gonna do something. Don't threaten yourself with a good time. You put images in my head that I never thought I'd see myself in. Let's leave it at that. A naughty splash. That's for sure. Yeah, she's really good at taking splash. Yeah, hint, hint, wink, wink. We know Miranda's good at taking splash damage. Damage stroke was not on my bingo card. Hey, you don't watch this stream enough if that wasn't on your bingo card. I think you can still use Metagel like that. It just has a squad focus tech description. We'll figure it out. Move the cursor to start the hack. These do slow down the pace of the game. I think if these were more spread out, they wouldn't get old as fast as they do. that a checkpoint? Did we just receive checkpoint? Maybe not. I think it works in 3. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it works in 3. I've slept since playing 3 then. I knew that guy was gonna walk. I knew he was gonna start strafing. The heck? Ah! Got you. It's a good thing you decided to walk. I don't want to talk about it. He was right in front of me. Garrus! I think I can hit it. That's right, Baldy. That's right, Baldy! That's right. That's right. It's not your fault. You're distracted. I'll take that excuse. No excuses. No Johns. No Johns. All right. No Johns. Oh, dude! I literally just gave that guy an eyebrow. Something about unloading my payload right to their face is so satisfying. I don't know what it is. Especially when I get to like see a girl just take it. It works. It just works. I do need better armor though. Like my shields just get deleted when someone looks at me. Look at that. Look at that. Like, what's the point? Holy moly, dude. How good's my shotgun? I don't trust my shotgun. This might be death right here. Oh, my shotgun's not that good, I'll tell you that much. We got one shot, some bullet right there. That one right in the kisser. Oh, did I just animation cancel my reload? As I missed that shot. She's the chosen one! Yeah, I ain't so chosen now, are you? There's a lot of baldies in this game. I'm kind of realizing that. There are a lot of baldies.
Overload deployed.
Garrus, that rocket had it out for you. There is an animation cancel, but I don't know how to do it. No one feels bad for putting the bald guy down. No, we don't.
You know me.
Shepard, don't shoot. Do I know you? Rana. I don't remember you, girl.
I shut down the security cams as soon as I saw it was you.
Yeah?
Never thought I'd say it, but I'm glad it's you shooting up the place. Sorry, Rana Thanoptis. You let me go when you destroyed Saren's lab on Vermeer. Had to outrun a nuke in a utility pod, but it's still a second chance.
Oh, I remember her. That's right. So I let you go. Let me get this straight. You were working on a genetic facility where you were creating Krogans. And I let you go, and you immediately find another job doing the same thing. Guys, I think we just kill her. I think we just kill. I think we just put her down at this point. Classic Mario forgetting every girl after release. You ever it's like whenever you're like on social media and then everyone's talking about this adult actress and you just cannot recognize her, and then you like cover up her clothing and you're like, oh, I couldn't recognize you with your clothes on. You just yeah. It's just one of those things. If you can, why not? I just don't think. Why are you here?
Good reason for being at this.
Yeah, let's hear it.
Don't worry, I'm not wasting the chance you gave me.
Okay.
My work here, strictly beneficial.
Oh.
Not for the mercs. Jador's on a standard power trip. But Okeer is trying to do something good, even if his methods are a little extreme.
Uh-huh.
Everyone deserves a second chance, right? And sometimes giving one pays off. I take care of my debts.
That was a whole lot of nothing, girl. You can't. I got no evidence as to what you're doing. What are you doing?
What's Okeer trying to do here?
It's complicated. Jador wants a private army, but Okeer mostly ignores her.
Okay.
He's running the project for his own reasons.
Sure.
I created a mental imprint routine to educate his tank bred. Most don't get through it. He dumps them for some reason.
You're the tank
He
mother?
wants to help his people, but he's not looking for a genophage cure, and he's not going for numbers. That's all I know.
What? What?
Finding you in a place like this makes me think letting you go was a mistake.
Exactly.
You don't want that.
We agree on that. Don't worry. I plan on staying as far away from anything to do with you as possible. Now, if you don't mind, I'm gonna run like hell before you blow the place or something. I know how you work.
I'm all for second chances. Not so sure on third.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If she's in the third game. Oh, fuck. Come on. Oh, I failed just like that? All right. Well, fuck me, I guess.
Here you are. I've watched your progress.
Hello, Okeer. What are you doing?
Time. The batteries on these tanks will not wait while you play with these idiotic mercs.
I take it you're Okeer?
Uh-huh.
You don't seem particularly caged, or grateful that I'm here.
You may claim to be here to help, but the formerly deceased shepherd is not a
Ass
sign
as he
of gentle
walks.
change. Surprised. Old Krogan should know you. I'm sure Rana has already revisited your actions on Vermeer.
Uh-huh, she did.
I didn't have a lot of room for finesse. If there'd been any other solution, I'd have considered it.
But I approve. Saren's pale horde were not true Krogan.
That's right.
Numbers alone are nothing. The mistake of an outsider. One that these mercenaries have also made.
True Krogan.
I gave their leader my rejects for her army, but she grows impatient. It's time for you to take me out of here.
That's where the Krogans are being born. That's the glass
We're here
mother.
about the collectors. We couldn't care less about your problems.
I see. Yes, collector attacks have increased. A human concern. My requests were focused elsewhere. I acquired the knowledge to create one pure soldier. With that, I will inflict upon the genophage the greatest insult an enemy can suffer. To be ignored.
You know, when we were talking about crazy bitches, that is the worst thing you could do to them.
If your pet soldier is as strong as you think, maybe I can use him.
Perhaps I can strike a deal to secure passage. But my prototype is not negotiable. It is the key to my legacy.
Attention, I have traced the Krogan release. Okeer, of course. I'm calling blank slate on this project. Gas these commandos and start over from Okeer's data. Flush the tanks.
The heck?
She's that weak-willed. She'll kill my legacy with a damn valve. Shepard, you want information on the Collectors? Stop her. She'll try to access contaminants in the storage bay.
How are you?
You could just start over, like she plans to. What's the big deal?
This tank is pure. It involved as much trial as data. Starting over will not duplicate it. It must survive. Jador will be with the rejected tanks. Kill her.
This guy built a Krogan in a cave with a box of scraps. Oh, I thought I was just gonna grab it. Easy. 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 Easy, easy, easy.
This is valuable.
Krogan Vitality. What is there? Am I thinking of a different word that is associated with vitality? Vertility? That's what I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of vertility. Oh, that's not good. So I gotta deal with Krogans rushing me. I gotta deal with this girl shooting rockets at me.
Aye, soldier.
Jeez Louise. And then I gotta deal with the slow oncoming onslaught of a robot trying to kill me. If that guy would have shot his shot, I would have been donezo. Oh, jeez. Hey, big fella. Sun's getting real low, don't you think? Okay, 4 shots left. Let's not go too crazy. This is stressing me out. Oh, I thought I died. I thought I died. I thought I died. We're living on a prayer right now. We're living on a prayer right now, boys. That's right. That's right. Alright, I got 1v1 this girl. I gotta put her in a position. I gotta show her why we have women's sports. What's happening? They're all dying? Go back and check on this guy over here. Death by penetration, killed by digital hero. That's a good one. I like that one. I'm gonna steal that one. Bro, you just got penetrated. The heck happened to you? If I knew why, I would tell you. You didn't even have the answers. I got bluffed.
Why would someone so fanatical sacrifice himself for one Krogan?
No telling what Okeer jammed into this thing's head. Releasing it may not be wise.
A pure Krogan could pack a hell of a punch. We can always use another heavy hitter.
If he'll help. I doubt anyone's asked for his opinion.
Normandy?
Dude.
Okeer is a no-go, but we have a package that needs retrieval.
Cerberus, like, squad is full of heavy hitters. You got the pure Krogan. You got the jacked up Jack that's a biotic. You got the genetically modified female Miranda. Then you got basically the matriarch biotic.
But I have concerns about waking it.
Yeah, you've said that a few times now.
A normal Krogan is dangerous. This one was created and likely educated by a madman.
Keep it to yourself. That excited.
I see everyone's enjoying the new paperweight. Concerns?
We don't know anything about it, Commander.
I know. You don't find that interesting?
Krogan fight well at close quarters. Perhaps awakening him in a confined space wouldn't be prudent.
Noted. The cargo hold is safe enough while I decide what to do with him.
What are you on about, Jacob? What are you on about? I don't know why I thought the upgrades were going to be here. Yeah, I'd rather go back to the Avenger Assault Rifle. We are about to go to the Citadel, so I'm going to spend all my monies on the gun. I took the longest route. Oh, why does it pull me out every time? That's so dumb. No armor upgrades, ship enhancements, prototypes. You know, 10% health, 10% shield sounds nice. That armor just, I'm just not vibing with that armor. That gun looks ugly. That could be the best gun in the game. That armor looks ugly. Well, it looks cool. It looks cool. It's just not my style. It's a little better, but that looks too NPC. We'll do this. Oh, is there prototypes? Missile launcher. We'll get the shotgun. If the missile launcher is exactly what those women were using, I might be hesitant to use it myself.
The elusive man wishes to speak to you in the debriefing room, Commander.
The debriefing room? Where's the Where's the debriefing room? Ah, I forgot about this.
Shepard, I think we have them. Horizon, one of our colonies in the
Elusive Man is such a great villain.
If it isn't under attack, it soon will be. Has Mordin delivered the countermeasure for the Seeker swarms?
Not yet.
Let's hope he works well under pressure. There's something else you should know.
Crap. Now I feel urgently like the need to go over there.
One of your former crew, Ashley Williams. She's stationed on Horizon.
Well, now we gotta go over there. Why? I'm not.
Last I knew Ash was Alliance. Why is she out in the Terminus systems?
Officially, it's an outreach program to improve
my girls over there
with the colonies, but they're up to something. And if they sent Chief Williams, it must be big. Perhaps you should take it up with her.
The Collectors just happened to pick a colony with one of my former crew? I don't buy it.
It shouldn't be a surprise the Collectors are interested in you, especially if they're working for the Reapers. They might be going after her to get to you.
Damn.
Send the coordinates. We'll head straight there.
This is the most warning we've ever had, Shepard. Good luck.
Damn. Damn. Nah, we gotta go straight into there.
Set a course for Horizon. I've got to go see the professor.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Ooh. Looks like something from Starship Troopers.
Tell me you have something.
That smile.
Yes.
It has such a genuine smile. We really just heading straight over there, huh? I didn't have a choice. There wasn't no. I like that. Not gonna lie, I really like that because it's like it makes it to where you don't like
Lilith,
ignore
we've
what's
got a
going on.
problem. Still can't calibrate the targeting matrix? Those defense towers are useless if we don't figure it out.
Sorry, Chief. Getting our comm systems back online takes priority.
Yeah. Okay. Surprised people haven't tried to blame that one on me, too.
People out here don't trust the Alliance. It's nothing personal. What is that?
Get everyone to the safe house.
Oh shit. Petrified. It's a swarm of freaking basilisks, man. That's terrible. Ooh. Ooh. It's got like a hive look to it, like the bugs integrated their feces to the ship. Was that a Reaper assuming control of an organic? Does it only work because they are a hive mind?
We are the harbinger of their perfection. Prepare these humans for ascension.
Gross. Let's we're going in battle ready. Let's go in with Jack. Let me see how much I enjoy having Jack on the squad. 3 points makes you tougher, stronger, faster, more charismatic. You know, I can't argue with some charisma. Stronger. 30% more health. 9% more weapon damage. I don't know what storm speed is. Plus 70% Paragon and Renegade? How does that even make sense? We'll just purchase it. We'll purchase it and oh right, I gotta Heavy Overlord damages synthetic enemies so brutally they explode on death. That sounds good. You have increased your pulse strength to cover wide areas, making it easy to hit multiple targets. Let's do Heavy Overload. Let's hit them hard. Shockwave. Do I auto level her up, or do I just blast all the way through Shockwave. Fuck. I think we're just gonna blast through Shockwave. Hey, you feeling better? A little bit. I'm sorry. You taking any more medicine? Okay. I'm gonna finish this level and then wrap it up. I would max out her Subject 0. Enhances Jack's weapon damage and health, improves her power recharge time. Ooh, so then she uses her abilities more often, huh? Alright. You sold me. There we go. Jack can push her biotic abilities to the limit, greatly reducing the recharge time of her powers. Jack forces her ruthless energy into combat, heightening her weapon damage. God, those are both really good. Those are both really good. We're gonna do Primal Adept because I feel like that's more aligned to how she like fights. She fights like a what's it called? Like a biotic avatar. Sweet. Sweet. Alright, let's get in there. Jack, what are you using? Ooh. There's no stats? I don't get stats on these things? This dramatically improves armor-piercing capabilities, and its tight group helps wound ballistics at longer ranges. Alright. Sounds good. Carnifex sounds good. I want that shotgun. I'm gonna take the Avenger. I did not have a fun time with that other one. Do we try the rocket launcher? Rapid fire with seeking projectiles, effective against armor, shields, and biotic barriers. Effective against armor, shields, and biotic barriers. Capable of taking out multiple enemies with a single blast. Mercenaries love it. Each projectile features a friend or foe. Though not necessarily one of the crosshairs, and is useful for taking out snipers and other entrenched enemies, so it is popular with the Blue Suns. I'll just snipe the snipers. We'll go with this for now. Ooh, yes. We're battle ready. All right. Roll out.
We're ground staff. Mort, you sure these armor upgrades will protect us from the Seeker swarms?
Certainty impossible, but in limited numbers should confuse detection, make us invisible to swarms. In theory.
In theory?
Experimental technology. Only test is contact with Seeker swarms. Look forward to seeing if you survive.
That's great. Hey, you can only get so far on theory alone, ain't that right? Not gonna lie, this feels way better. Basically, the second it's done, I get to use it again. I can play the whole freaking game like this. Is there a guy walking up on me right now? Wow. I feel like I've broken... Part of me really feels like I broke the game. That feels too strong. I am moving... Am I moving faster? Am I imagining things? I'm feeling a bit I'm feeling a bit powerful. Not gonna lie. What am I looking for? You're gonna have a surprise on that mission? Don't tell me that. I can't even remember what happens at this mission. I'm not gonna lie. I legitimately cannot remember. It's been so long. Soldier's a powerful class. Enjoy. Oh, thank you. I think you are. Yeah, I think when I upgraded my charisma, I also upgraded my speed.
We're on our own now.
What is that? What are those bug boys doing? Oh, shit. I just need a better gun. I wish I had stopped by the freaking Citadel before I came here to buy a better gun. That's not good. Oh, they have armor. Jeez Louise. We are getting effed up right now. Just enough to take out his... Ah, I wish I had more shots. Deleted. Deleted. That feels good. That feels really good.
Those things look like the husks the Geth used on Eden Prime.
The Geth got that technology from Sovereign.
Shit. So the elusive man was right. The Collectors answer to the Reapers.
Well, are we wearing a body camera this game? Are we wearing a body camera? Because that's evidence right there, guys.
This looks interesting.
Oh, no. Edie, are you at least recording what's happening down here?
Half human. Guess we know what happened to the colonists.
I don't want to spoil it. That's okay. I appreciate you even more because of doing that. Mr. Stark, I feel really good.
We haven't seen any. The Collectors must have brought the husks. They're taking the colonists alive for something else.
The Collectors must be experimenting on the colonists. What are they up to?
Sounds almost worse than what Cerberus did to me.
The only way to find out is to stop them.
Yeah, that sounds about right. It almost sounds like they don't understand why they lost against humans and they're experimenting on humans to figure out since they have time to kill. That's my guess.
These aren't the same creatures I fought on Eden Prime. They're more advanced. Evolved.
Do you play Andromeda? If you did, what do you think of the game? They still die when you shoot them. Ain't that right, Jack? Ain't that right? I've tried playing Andromeda on 3 separate occasions, and all 3 times I just couldn't get through the game. I think when we go through this playthrough of Mass Effect, I will play Andromeda, and I will judge Andromeda to see, like, especially after comparing it after playing these, but I've never beaten Andromeda. So that is the game that I've actually never truly played.
The Collectors aren't getting away with more victims. Let's move out.
Yes, sir.
But we'll play it after 3. It probably won't be popular. There'll probably be less people watching me playing Andromeda, but I might bitch and moan about it the whole time.
Just like Freedom's Progress.
Honestly, what's stopping me from just using a sniper rifle the whole game? I really... Oh, are they still fighting? And I'm just hacking? That is so interesting. I was not expecting that to happen. But I haven't played Andromeda since the game came out, so it's kind of like... Whoa! I've essentially, with the soldier, I've unlocked the Modern Warfare 2 sniper rifle. kind of annoying when they don't die. I just flanked him with a sniper. It's so funny, in the first game, I was all assault rifle. I was like, yeah, the sniper's nice, but it's so close range. And then now this game, I can't stop using the sniper. It's long but good. We'll see. We'll see. I like the combat. The idea of settling planets is cool, but the story is too thin. Too few new aliens. The weapon development cycle was convoluted. Good violence, though. You always give a very objective, evidence-based viewpoint, limited skills, and I love that. You're really good at being objective with how you say things. Matter of fact, I need to steal what you said about Mass Effect 1. I should have clipped that. Because you gave a really good overview of Mass Effect 1 that I needed to add to my review.
Keeps you conscious but completely helpless.
They've been like this a long time.
Well, that seems like there's more positive reception. It sounds like it's the... Fallout! I did not want to pick this up. It sounds like it's kind of like the Fallout 4 of the series, where the gameplay's really good. It's just the story is kind of crappy. It's not and with Mass Effect, you kind of need that to be 50-50. You need the gameplay to be just as good as the story, because you show up for the story. I'm not gonna lie, Mass Effect was the first game that I like replayed just so I could romance the other women. And it's still a game that I would replay just so I could romance other women. And if I don't care to romance the women, I don't care to replay your game. Oh, we got a chosen one. Damn, dude. That takes micromanagement to a new level. Oh, he just ate that. He straight up just ate that shot. Can I cover behind this? No.
You cannot resist.
Well, they did just get rid of my heavy weapon.
Attacks will tear you apart.
Ow, 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 that freaking hurt.
There we go.
Did I just waste this? No. No. I love how they enter the area. They just fly in from above the wall.
Firing now.
Oh, that just never gets old for me. I know the other classes are really cool that they get to turn invisible and they get to use bionic abilities, but there's something about putting a bullet in between somebody's eyes that I just can't get over.
You cannot resist. Cannot stop us.
I deleted that guy from the game. That guy's just gone. I think I do more damage when I go into adrenaline. So I'm just using that damage boost to make sure I one-tap these guys. As that guy survives my shot. And then Jack steals my kill. That laser gun is ugly, but it's great at melting barriers. Yeah, it's like the downside, right? It's actually useful. Like, how useful are you? Like, how much do you contribute if you're actually ugly? Oh, well, that makes my that really narrows down my options. Oh, I've never done one of these before. Oh, it's a weapon locker. I can get rid of the ugly gun. They tease me with that weapon locker. They're freaking edging me, man. They're blue balling me. Who's this?
Company. Get out here. Now.
The fuck? What's Peaky Blinders doing? Oh, that's a regular hat.
You human. What are you doing out here? You leave them right here.
You had to hear them try to get in. Seems like it's hard to hide from the collectors.
Those things are collectors? You mean, they're real?
Yeah.
I thought they were just made up, you know, propaganda to keep us in Alliance space. No, they got Lilith. I saw her go down. Sten, too. They got damn near everybody.
Okay.
What's your name? What do you do here?
Name's Delan. Mechanic. I came down to check on the main grid after we lost our comm signals.
That name sounds familiar.
I heard screaming. I looked outside and there were swarms of bugs. Everyone they touched just froze. I sealed the doors. Damn it, it's the Alliance's fault. They stationed that Chief Williams here and built those defense towers. It made us a target.
He might be onto something. What a wuss. What, you don't want guns? You don't like guns, buddy?
If you have defenses, we can use them against the collector ship.
You'd need to calibrate the targeting system first. It's never worked right.
I should have brought
Figure it
Garrus.
out. Just tell us where to find it.
Head for the main transmitter on the other side of the colony. Pretty hard to miss. The targeting controls are at the base.
You know this colony and the equipment. You better come with us.
Not a chance in hell.
Coward.
You'd probably just get in the way.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I'll let you out, but I'm locking the door behind you. I'm not taking any chances.
Yeah.
I think you're gonna need it.
Yeah. All right, buddy. Ooh, back. Where is it? Where is it? I don't know, guys. I almost feel like I need to play the game on a lower difficulty because I take so much damage that that is the cutest looking tracker ever. I take so much damage that I don't really get to use any other gun. I really enjoyed using my shotgun. Well, that was embarrassing. I was talking about using my shotgun, and then these guys show up. I might actually get to use it. Oh, thank you, different variety enemy types. Okay, he assumed control.
You cannot hurt me.
Oh, let's not die. Oh, that's gonna... I was so scared that was gonna ignore cover.
Your form is fragile.
I guess that's what taking cover is all about.
Your form is fragile.
I straight up just shot that. That's funny.
Heavy fire.
I'm not scared. I'm not scared. You hear me? I'm not scared of you anymore. What the hell is that thing? This is the most annoying part of the game, is like waiting to heal. Which is why I missed the Metagel. Ooh. That did nothing. That's gross. That's really gross. It's like a bloated corpse that spits out explosive body parts at you.
Now what's this?
Biotic damage. You really get a lot of upgrades just looking around, huh? I'm starting to think I should have kept the laser gun. I think we're gonna go back to quick scoping with the sniper. Jack, it's probably a bad idea, but I'm gonna tell you to use a shotgun. I don't think it's a good idea, but with how fast you can use your biotic in
Surprised we haven't run across more frozen colonists.
The collectors have already loaded them onto their ship. We're running out of time.
I swear, if I came up here for nothing. 3,000 credits. I'll take 3,000 credits. I guess that's all I'm going to be taking is 3,000 credits. Ooh. Oh, you didn't see that. You didn't see that. I've lost confidence now. I've lost my mojo. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. All it takes is one mess up. You could be a bridge builder all your life. You suck one dick. You're no longer a bridge builder, you're a dick sucker. How much damage did I do? Okay, I don't think sniping is the way to go against that big dude. Big bloaty right there. Fuck. I am so screwed right now. Okay, these guys gotta go. I saw it. 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 I heard it. I saw it. That is annoying. They gotta go. I can't let those guys live. They are too strong.
They're up ahead.
Ow, 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 ow. I think I did that to myself. I think that was just self-inflicted wound. Is being in cover just their kryptonite? They straight up just can't shoot me through cover? So me standing out in the open was the reason I got killed? Seems like a glitch in the Matrix. A flaw in the system. Alright, let's, you wanna get up close? Give him a little bit of that skadoosh. Give him a little bit of that skadoosh right there. Jack, didn't I tell you to hold a shotgun?
There's the transmitter.
You will do as you're told. Where's the transmitter? Oh. Oh. Oh, another one of these. Yeah, these are popping up a little bit too frequently. I appreciate the variety.
Normandy, you copy?
But the gimmick gets old real fast.
Signal's weak, Commander, but we got you.
Time to show these things we give as good as we get. EDI, bring the defense towers online.
Errors in the calibration software are easily rectified, but it will take time to bring the towers to full power. I recommend a defensive posture. I will not be able to mask the increased generator output.
Great. We play piggy in the middle while she sorts out the batteries.
We'll stop them. Easy enough.
Maybe not. Enemy reinforcements closing in. I suggest you ready weapons.
I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Let's dance.
This hurts you.
I got it.
I have no more heavy armor. I just wish that Jack didn't go down right there.
My attacks will tear you apart.
Come on, sniper. Give me a little bit more to work with.
Face your annihilation.
Passing failsafes and attempting emergency power up.
How did Jack get back up? Oh, come on. Collateral? Alright, now that both the girls are down. Watch it uses 2 of the metagels. It uses 2 of the metagels! So I should have just... Oh, Mario!
Now let's finish you off.
Should have run.
There's ammo up there. There's also big dude. Big dude, big dude. Where you going? What you scared of? What you scared of? What you running?
Our power is unmatched.
That's right. That's right. Put him in his place. Put that guy down. You know, you might as well just power up every single one of your dudes. Oh, hello.
Sequential power up initiated. Guardian anti-ship batteries at 40%.
Ow. That's not good. Dude, assault rifles are just blowing this game. Kick it right in the face, right in the face. Reload, 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 reload. Freaking dancing with these guys right now. We're dancing.
Assuming control.
Come on, do more damage than that. Come on. That's what I like to see. Give me more, give me more. Oh, you're dead, dude.
There's no pain. There is no fear.
Oh, I thought that would do. Well, that sucks. That feels like a waste of a sniper shot. I think I just confirmed right then and there, collaterals do not happen. Oh. Oh, hey. Fancy meeting you here. And we're out. We're out of bullets. They drop any cartridges for me? Nope. My best gun's out.
No way that's it. Gotta be more soon.
You know, they say the best things come in threes. Oh, that's a big boy. That's a boss fight. Oh my gosh. That is a terrifying character design.
EDI, we need that system online.
Is it even taking any... That looks like it's gonna take damage. Holy moly, holy moly, holy moly, holy moly. Ow, 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 ow. No, I can't. I can't risk not having shields. Jeez Louise! Oh, you just rebuild your barriers? That's fantastic. That's lovely. I'm so happy for you. Oh my god. I seriously just die there. I went from full health to death in like 2 seconds. Yeah, I hate this thing. This thing's so stupid. Dude, I'm literally about to... I'm so tempted to lower the difficulty of the game right now. Dude, fuck this thing. I gotta abuse my powers. If you get too close, it slams and recharges its barrier. Keep your distance. Noted. And I used all my heavy weapons. Okay, Jack's using the pistol. Good. Also abuse your power to the max. That's what it's there for. I couldn't agree more right now. All right, we got to keep our distance here and now. I bet they're immune. Abuse powers to the max. Oh my gosh. Maximum effort's going in right now. What the heck was that? Oh, that's Jack. I thought that was a collector. No insult on you, Jack. Just, you know. God damn, the thing can eat. What we got? Ah! All right, we're past the halfway point. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Are we gonna coincidentally kill this thing whenever the collector ship decides to fly away? I was gonna say where's Ashley, but I forgot she got stung by a bee. Miranda's warp is effective against barriers. She better be using it. Oh, I'm sorry. I gotta abuse my abilities just to get away. It sucks. It's not a feel-good feeling, but... Alright. I didn't shoot you! I'm using a sniper rifle! These guys just get mad when they're... when I put them in the crosshair. Oh, that is so much better than using the assault rifle. Skadoosh. Oh, you're so done. You're so done. Sniper rifle for the win. That's just the meta gun. I can't see how you'd use any other gun. It's annoying that it's a one shot, but oh damn. Ashley, they're pulling out. Yeah, I have experience in doing that as well.
No! Don't let him get away!
God, I'm about to shoot this guy in the leg. I know this guy. I know this guy isn't bitching and moaning about me doing my job.
That ship is huge. Exactly how are we supposed to catch it?
Half the colony's in there. They took Egan and Sam and Lilith. Do something!
I didn't want it to end this way. I did what I could.
Nobody could have done more, Shepard.
Shepard? Wait. I know that name. Sure, I remember you. You're some type of big Alliance hero.
Oh!
Commander Shepard, Captain of the
They didn't take you?
First human Spectre, Savior of the Citadel. You're in the presence of a god, Delan. Back from the dead.
All the good people we lost.
Holy, she just called me a god.
Screw this. I'm done with you Alliance types.
Oh.
I thought you were dead, Shepard. We all did.
This is gonna be really awkward now if I romance Miranda.
It's been too long, Ash. How have you been?
That's it? You show up after 2 years and act like nothing's happened? I didn't know. We had something, Shepard. I didn't know. Something real. I fucking know. I didn't mean to say it like that. I thought you.
What do you mean loved? What do you mean past tense?
How could you put me through that? Why didn't you try to contact me? Why didn't you let me know you were alive?
Not my choice. I spent the last 2 years in some kind of coma while Cerberus rebuilt me.
You're with Cerberus now.
Oh my gosh,
I
Ashley.
can't believe the reports were right.
Ashley.
Reports? So much for security.
Alliance intel said Cerberus could be behind our missing colonies. We got a tip that this one could be the next to get hit.
Guys, I think
went
she's
to
mad.
Anderson, but he wouldn't talk. But there were rumors that you weren't.
I think
dead.
she's really mad.
Worse, that you were working for the enemy.
Nah, it'll be fine. Okay. Alright. Alright.
Building the defense towers was just a cover story. The Alliance sent you here to investigate me, didn't they?
I was sent here to investigate Cerberus, not you. I wanted to believe you were alive. I just never expected anything like this. How could you just turn your back on all of us? You betrayed the Alliance. Anderson, you betrayed me.
Get over it. Oh, listen here, woman. Listen here. All right. I let you run your mouth long enough.
Ash, you know me. You know I'd only do this for the right reason. You saw it yourself. The Collectors are targeting human colonies, and they're working with the Reapers.
I'd like to believe you, Shepard, but I don't trust Cerberus.
Yeah.
And it worries me that you do. What did they do to you? What if they're behind it? What if they're the ones working with the Collectors?
Typical Alliance attitude. You're so focused on Cerberus that you're blind to the real threat.
Dude, she is being emotional right now.
You're letting how you feel about their history get in the way of facts.
That's true.
Or maybe you feel like you owe Cerberus because they saved you. Maybe it's you. Doesn't matter. I still know where my loyalties lie. I'm an Alliance soldier. It's in my blood. I'm reporting back to the Citadel. I'll let them decide if they believe your story.
Fat chance.
I could use someone like you in my crew, Ash. It'll be just like old times.
No, it won't. I'm no fan of aliens, but Cerberus has a history of being extremist. I'll never work for a group like that. Goodbye, Shepard. Just try to be careful.
They get a different voice actor for Ashley.
Joker, send the shuttle to pick us up. I've had enough
Damn.
of this colony.
Damn. So we're like, we're on like break now, right? Like we're not like. It's safe to assume that, you know, like she, like that was like like how mad would she be if I get with some other bitches? You know what I mean? Like how mad will she be? It's funny how Fat Chance and Slim Chance mean roughly the same thing. That is kind of funny. I never really thought about that. You know, that is kind of funny. Yup, she told you to get stuffed. You can get stuffed someone else for a bit. Hey, look. Hey, Ashley, look. You know, it's just miscommunication. I accidentally fucked Miranda, all right? It was by accident.
Hopefully the Collectors will think twice before attacking another colony.
It was our first strike. How do we find them next time?
The Collectors will be more careful now, but I think we can find another way to lure them in.
Ash said the Alliance got a tip about me and Cerberus. Was that you?
I may have let it slip that you were alive.
Damn.
And with Cerberus.
You
It's
risked
like
the lives of
when
my
they
friends,
leak
my crew, and that
information
entire
for
colony,
publicity.
just to lure the Collectors there?
A calculated risk. I suspected the Collectors were looking for you, or people connected to you. Now I know for certain. I told you I wouldn't sit and wait while the Reapers and Collectors gather strength. Besides, they would have hit another colony eventually, and without a way to predict which one, they would have abducted everyone.
I'm not gonna lie. I know it was very controversial of me to romance Ashley in the first game. I think I'm gonna double down. I can see, like, I don't really like Ashley's attitude in the second game as much. She feels less like herself. Like, it almost feels too forced of a narrative. But I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna double down on something else. The Elusive Man is kind of based. There hasn't been anything the Elusive Man has said where I'm like, he's wrong, and that scares me. That scares me that I can't help but agree with everything the Elusive Man has done. Like, he's willing to do the thing no one else is able to do. I don't know if my opinion will change by the time I get to Mass Effect 3, but Elusive Man's pretty base.
What's our next step?
We have to keep the pressure on the Collectors. They'll be more cautious with their ground operations. So we need another opening. I'm devoting all resources to finding a way through the Omega-4 relay. We have to hit them where they live. Your team will need to be strong, as will their resolve. There's no looking back. The same goes for you. Can I assume you've put your past relationships behind you?
It was hard to see Ashley again.
And now it's done. Best to leave those connections behind and focus on our mission. Shepard, once you find a way through the Omega-4 relay to the Collector homeworld, there's no guarantee.
Dude, this imagery, this game has such good imagery. Look how they set it up to where it looks like he's got a halo on his head. They're so clever with their imagery in this game. The silhouette of Jack, the halo, the savior of the Elusive Man, letting the Elusive Man have smoke around him to signify that he's mysterious.
Let me worry about them. You just find us a way to the Collector homeworld.
I just want to be upfront about your odds. You'll need everyone at their best. I've forwarded 3 more dossiers. Keep building your team while I find a way through the relay. And be careful, Shepard. The Collectors will be watching you.
Damn. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I guess we're really gonna do it. Hit the Omega 4 relay. Take the fight to the Collectors in person. Looking forward to the action. After seeing what those bastards did on Horizon, though, makes you think.
They're powerful, but we've got a few tricks for them. If anyone can stop them, we can.
No argument there, Commander. Horizon just made it hit home. What we're doing, what we're up against.
That's right.
Gonna go take care of a little unfinished business. I imagine everyone else is too. Getting some closure, you know?
Dang, most of Mass Effect 2 seems to revolve around like side missions. We've only done a couple of main missions and it feels like we're about to do the last mission already. It's kind of a wild feeling we got going on there. Okay, well, we're gonna go to the Citadel next. See if I can find an assault rifle that I really like. And then, yeah, we'll do that next week. So we'll play more Mass Effect. I might play Mass Effect on Tuesday. It depends on what games are out and if I got a new game or not. But we're for sure going to play Mass Effect again on Saturday. So if you want to see more Mass Effect gameplay, show up Saturday, same time. Had a ton of fun. It's been great. It was designed to be open-ended. Yeah, I feel that. I really do feel that. Thank you everyone who stopped by for the stream. Thank you everyone who helped out, and thank you everyone who interacted. And everyone who just watched. Appreciate it. It goes a long way, guys. And until next time, take care. Play nice, guys. Woo! Yeah, I'll make sure the streams last longer so that way we can get everybody in like Panda. I had fun. But yeah, we'll do another Tuesday stream, and then Thursday I'm going back to playing multiplayer games. I'm on the fence about that because I have no content to make for multiplayer games. Like, I'm not going to put them on any YouTube video, but I just love playing them, so I'll have to brainstorm what type of content to make for multiplayer games. All right, guys. Peace.